What a dynamite cover. Am I right? I just love like corny holiday stuff, okay? So it's July. It's red, white, and blue. We have this incredible, like, star spangled text. That's it. that got me. That in combination with this, American icon. So very nice to see her in red, white, and blue, of course. There's a section in here that's all about 16 smashing looks from two great haircuts. So it's going to be like all different hairstyling options. I'm definitely going to want to see what we're proposing for these 80s hairstyle options for summer too. They got to be sunny and sexy for summer, of course. All right, let's get started. All right. Oh boy. Right inside the cover here, double page Maybelline ad. I'm at my best with Maybelline. I don't know if I've ever heard of that slogan before, but very splashy, lovely print on this big, like, jacket or something. It's a windbreaker. I don't know. Here's a quote from the model. It's funny. People know the mood I'm in even before I say a word. Because she's spelling out her mood with her white plastic eyeshadow palettes and like blue and green eyeliner. Big hair. Gotta have our big hair. No perm needed if you have these hair curlers. They're the like bendy, kind of wiggly foam or like rubber ones. You like worm those up in your hair like Medusa, Very great. And then look at this. Like, this package is amazing. It's like a little, I guess it's like a travel. Yeah. Perfect for traveling or touch-ups. It's like a travel kit that has an electrical plug, like a cord, spiral cord, like a cord phone. It's the kit itself is like mint green, and then the curlers are pink and like periwinkle. That is a wonderful, wonderful color scheme. And to sell this as something that's for touch-ups, like you're bringing this with you where? To the office? Maybe. They're called benders. You can go on a bender with these, all right. Classic Nikes. These purple and black ones are pretty great with this purple and black like legging look with the stirrups. Why is everyone so fascinated with Ellen? That's Ellen, and that's everyone. Two identical twins that she's having coffee with. So it's a perfume ad for Jovan, like floral scented perfumes. Lovely artwork on these boxes here. Tropical Iris, Island Gardenia, Black Orchid, Night Blooming Jasmine, and Oriental Lotus. So here's a quote from the identical twin business partners that she's drinking with. We've picked apart her features. Rude. And she isn't beautiful? What the hell? What? Okay, now I regret starting to read this because this is like weird, but I guess I'll see it through. Her nose is too long, and her bottom teeth are crooked. So are mine. Her hair is just regular brown. You'd never call it chestnut or auburn, and she certainly isn't glamorous. What the fuck is this? So when this guy said, "You smell great, Ellen," we almost died. Why is everyone so fascinated with Ellen? How incredibly strange to have this be like ripping her to shreds. What is even what is our goal here? Being like, you can be so busted like Ellen and people would still like you if you smell good? I don't know. Negative reinforcement? Is that an 80s thing? Being like, if you're not perfect, find a way to be? That does actually strike as correct, I think, for the decade. Fun. Pizzazz. Styling mousse with like color in it. A touch of bronze, a touch of gold, a touch of copper, a touch of rose. There's our colors right there. So yeah, they're tinted styling mousses. And you get a free shimmer glimmer pin. Very innovative. And these gals are living for it. Really interesting coloration in these photos. Super high fun energy, but it's like the coloring is really flat in the way that you would see in like a black and white photo that's been recolored or that's been colored, I guess. But that's fine. I guess that probably suits the theme of this like color washing, right? These ladies are sporting some fabulous, wonderful looks. I'm particularly interested in these orange velvet gloves with a bunch of bangle bracelets and like a big green like cocktail ring on top with a oversized yellow blazer. It's pretty statement making. Oh, and she's got gloves on too. Yellow gloves. I've been noticing some black and white photography in here, which is, I kind of forget that was still pretty normal in 80s magazines, at least like earlier in the 80s, seeing just kind of like that, not equal footing with the color photos, but there's a lot of black and white photos in here, which I kind of like that. Makes it feel more newsy, like newspapery. Makes it more trustworthy, maybe, to me. Salem Cigarettes, our first cigarette ad of the day. When you've got what it takes, Salem Spirit. Very fun primary colored one-piece swimsuits, red, white, and blue beach ball, and all the boys down here. Ooh. Beach day. And not smoking, though. I guess I would expect to see somebody with some cigarettes smoking. Well, swimming, you know, like you do. Over here, the sweater of the season. I'm intrigued by an ad for a sweater for the summer. Summer sweaters that button up the back. Okay, surprise. Very stunning photograph. She's like all in shadow, and then we have that sunburst like right at her neck nape. Very romantic. Very moody. Here, two deceased beauties. Over here is a mattress ad. Heaven sent. No. Yes? Mattress? Or is it perfume? Or is it both? Enter the Heaven Sent Fragrance Sweepstakes and you could win a bedroom makeover. It's both. She needs a bedroom makeover because she doesn't have a bedroom at all. She's laying in a blue desert scape, but that could be your bedroom right there. This is giving very, I just flipped through that Sears catalog with all those bedroom scapes. This reminds me of that, especially that sun hat on the wall, right? And those frilly curtains. Second prize is a Le Click camera. Isn't that so darling? In pink and blue. And then over here, this tired cellophane gal. Cellophane's color shines even in your dreams. Another sort of like a hair color wash, like a color wash for your hair. Hence, like the name cellophane, right? Makes sense. And this is like dreams. It's like also about sleeping and dreaming. Two dream themed ads. She really does look like she's having a dream because there's this like weird kind of blowing open like spooky light at the end of the tunnel. She's in some big cathedral or something. You can see her hair, like this long curly like mountains of black shiny hair and this purple pleated like velvet gown thing with a cape. Very dreamy, dreamscapey. Okay. I so DJ briefly looked through this before before this video, and he saw this ad, chocolate milk like mother never made, with this like disembodied head drinking this chocolate milk. So his interpretation of this was like, oh, your mother never made chocolate milk because breast milk is not chocolate milk. Chocolate milk like mother could never make. Poor mother. She just didn't have it in her genetics. Isn't that disgusting? DJ's a freak. Some real curly girls. Little, like, kind of granny style bouffant curls here and here with these bathrobed Aussie people. This is so lovely. Love the colors, the color story of the decade. This pink and bright, like cerulean blue, and this lovely kind of lilac and white. So cute. She's also at her best with Maybelline. Check out those pink, like blue, pink, bright, shiny nails holding that little makeup sponge. This whole section has been, it's the How to Do Anything Better guide. There's been wonderful illustrations throughout the whole thing and really fun like graphic design elements all over the place. We're learning about sailing. We're learning about traveling effectively through airport security because of the threat of terrorism. Okay, what to do, what not to do. Aren't these beautiful? I really love the way this looks. And again, with that black and white photography, this one has like a pink tone over it. But I really like that with this graphic style. I think it looks great. Some 80s TV icons down here. Progress in prime time. TV says bye-bye to bimbos. It's not a very progressive term, but okay, we'll understand that in its context in 1986. So look at this. We have Golden Girls. We have Angela Lansbury in Murder, She Wrote. Sybil Shepherd, Felicia Rashad from Cosby Show. Great. Over here, a splash of nail polish, Aziza One Coat nail color. This looks like it's computer generated. This looks like a computer generated image. I'm curious how they did this. I'm sure that is not what it is. Since this is from 1986, they wouldn't have been able to do something like that. So what would this be? I'm curious if this is actually like a practical effect, like a sculpture or something made out of resin or something. I don't know. Any thoughts? Yet again, this familiar color scheme like I was talking about. This time it's like lilac and pink and white. These little like low heel pumps with this color matched outfit. He's spraying Verve body scenting mist on her exposed belly. So cute. Look at his pink sweater. Play, play, play. So this is a Spiegel ad for the Spiegel catalog. But Spiegel gives me time to step out in the town. This is like a news reporter, but she's interviewing a monster, like from like a monster movie, and like a person in a costume, I guess is what this is. I don't really understand. It's eye-catching. Private time. Go fly a kite, why don't ya? Two other very visually similar ads face to face here. Jane Fonda's new workout is her best ever. It figures. It's a VHS for Jane Fonda's new workout, only $40. Ooh, wow, that's a lot of money for 1986. And over here, the Bloomingdale's catalog. Bloomingdale's by mail. Very shadowy cover model there, isn't it? Interesting. Oh my god. Dare to be more. More cigarettes. Brown cigarettes. Looks like a Slim Jim. She looks incredible with this Alexis Carrington Colby wig and outfit and like energy. These sheer tights. Sheer nylons with an open-toed shoe. We're doing that. Yes. Whoa. High-tech polish, Q-Tex. Is this not so stunning? This red motorcycle helmet and this hand. This is, I mean, I guess it's just because it's a motorcycle helmet, maybe, but Joanna, winner of America's Next Top Model, Joanna House. Remember her, like, winning photograph? Looked like this, but it was, like, black, I think. But it was, like, her blue eyes and, you know, very similar. Very similar to this. And it's high-tech, so it's, like, that's why they're in, like, this, whatever, kind of spacey helmet. Very nice. Very nice Q-Tex. Cool. Bubble yum. Sugarless bubble yum. This incredible like fashion photograph is giving Showgirls, right? Job strategies, career stuff for your 80s ambition. Job information, down here there's like salaries, like starting salaries for teachers. Isn't that a cool thing to be like publishing this magazine to give people some context for pay as a teacher? Oh, the cover look, there's Christy right there. Welcome back, Christy. This month's cover marks the return of Christy Brinkley, who since her last Glamour cover in February of 1985 became the mother of Alexa Ray. I wonder if that probably means we're not going to get like another type of like longer interview with her, which is pretty standard for magazines of this time. Fashion magazines didn't really do more than just have you on the cover and give you some little blurb thing. Oh well. Cool style for hot days at work. So much career advice, which is I'm really living for this. Collarless jacket and blouse. Lined fabric won't go limp. Must wear stockings, no exception, according to this, even if it's 101 degrees. Cool. Ooh, I love this. I love the way this is designed and laid out. I love these little, like, askew text blocks, this wiggly black kind of like water graphic, and these suns. This is giving us all kinds of hot weather work outfits, not just like a standard 80s, skirt suit situation. Tank tucked into a full length skirt for maximum cooling. This like Lady Di hairdo moment is very fun. Wrangler. Aren't these jeans so lovely? I would just love to get some super dark, saturated, like flat indigo Wrangler jeans like this. I mean, for me, for a man, not these exact ones, but they look so good. This is such a fun ad. We're rolling around on the ground with all of our best girlfriends, listening to records, and there's a little like Willie Nelson dog, and they all have different colored socks on. Weight Watchers summer treats: double fudge bar, fruit juice bar, chocolate treat, and a vanilla sandwich bar. This is an ad for something I've never heard of before. Buff Buff singles. No, not Buff Buff. Buff Puff singles. It's like a cleanser that's in like a little pad thing. You add water to it, and there's like dried cleanser that would become, you just like use that to wash your face. It's like a disposable facial sponges. Very interesting. This is beautiful. Look at this illustration. This like bright, vibrant turquoise line work. And the coffee mugs, they're all wiggly, like Memphis style design. Cheerful, really cute in like blue and yellow. It's very giving morning. Very good for coffee. Sun In presents the highlights of summer. Taking a dive. There's someone back there doing quite a leaping dive off a literal cliff into the ocean. And those sprays. Look at the illustration on that bottle. Can you see that? It's so teeny. Very cool and very nice that they're sort of like color inverted for regular and super. Neat. Oh, Liberty Weekend 86. Happy Independence Day, everybody. The 4th of July for 1986 was the Statue of Liberty's 100th birthday party. Happy birthday, Miss Liberty. Wow, check that out. This like mauve colored electric razor thing, bikini shaver. There she is again. Lady Liberty. Her restoration is a special reason to feel warm-heartedly patriotic this July 4. Whether you'll be participating in the festivities or not, you can toast her unveiling with a glass of American sparkling wine. Buy American. Celebrate America's varied cultural roots with an ethnic potluck supper. Wow. Okay. I shudder to think how people interpreted that in 1986, but at least they were trying. "45 sunny summer pleasures with this fireworks." Oh, I love fireworks. I live in Chicago, and there's, for basically like the entire week surrounding the 4th of July, there's just fireworks going off every night, like all night long, everywhere, like in the alleys, in the streets, like everywhere. People are like losing their damn minds with these fireworks, which is, I know people just want to have fun. It's a little unnerving sometimes because I'm so jumpy, especially when I'm sleeping. But maybe I'll just have to have an extra glass of American sparkling wine to help me get through it. Oh my god, this wooden painted jewelry with these wooden beads. This is like, I think my mom had jewelry like this. Mom, are you watching? Can you confirm? This looks really familiar to me. I feel like you definitely had something like this, right? Uh-oh. This is like glued in wrong. It's glued to this poor woman's face, unfortunately. Makeup that lasts. Melty summer makeup solutions. All American Spirit. They really did go like hella patriotic with this issue. They were like leaned in with this stuff. Wow. More getting hoisted up by men, like the cigarette ad.
Ow!
Pink surfboard. It's Barbie fantasy. And how cute is this? Oh my god, I love. They both look so great. White, like denim skirt with this snatched red leather belt, big flouncy denim shirt, tons of silver jewelry, and then he has this red sweater tied around his shoulders, striped blue and white shirt, and classic khaki pants, and he won a giant pink bear. What a dream. Jesus Christ. There's a sweaty man working on her car as she sits in it and reads the paper. We're boating. This is really quite the fantasy. I really love these multi-model fashion photo shoots. They just always have, well, at least in these 80s fashion magazines, very fun energy, so vibrant, so lively. Oh, it's the hairstyles. Okay. 2 cuts, 16 styles, remember from the cover. So I guess these are our 2 cuts. This, what is that? Would you call that a page boy? Is that what that's called? It's kind of like a bowl cut, but it's like tilted. And then this, which is not actually all that different. It's just dropped a little lower, but they both have the same kind of long bangs, which I guess probably is pretty important for the versatility of the looks, right? Comb those bangs away, they're gone. Curl them out. Do more like Lady Di stuff. Oh my god. I love that they really like embraced this kind of storytelling for the different looks, right? To give you an idea of true versatility. Like, we're at the beach, we're doing like corporate bully, we're like casual hanging out. This 60s suave with like the teased up big bump and this like strict little turtleneck thing. Simple sophistication with the gloves and the matching headband. So much versatility in all this. Oh, there's our girl. There's Miss Christie. When your body's in great condition, it should show the body of your hair. It's a Prel ad. Being thin just isn't enough anymore. Surprise, this is a cottage cheese ad. I'm guessing this is about like calcium being good for your bones and stuff, or building muscle or something like that. Very jolly Jersey like playdate outfit with these leggings. Adorable. I did forget to point out Glamour's iconic mean-spirited do's and don'ts section. So here's that, and it's about swimsuits of all dicey territories to be getting into. Yikes. Oh! Okay. Give this a fluff. All right. On the back, Thick Lash 2 mascara from CoverGirl. Twice as thick as Carol Alt down here. Very sporty red and white and black color scheme. She's even got like a little black and white like grid brooch on, like a racing NASCAR. Yeah. Okay. Okay, well, there you have it. Glamour magazine from July 1986. All right, so on the cover, we're looking good. We're feeling beautiful. The Avon Book of Beauty. We have a couple of little mini photos, really quite small photos here for some of the ladies we'll be seeing in this book. And gives us an idea of what we're in for, with some fashion stuff and some makeup stuff and some brown bag grocery girl lifestyle stuff. Well, let's get started. This is so great. I love this font. They use this font throughout the book. It's pretty good. Very dynamic. All right, so here's our contents here. Step into a beautiful new life. Very appealing. Give yourself the best looking skin, the magic of makeup, glorious hair, the beauty ritual, your great escape, fragrance, a whole chapter on fragrance, and a last word on new beginnings. Isn't this exciting? I love the titles of all of these chapters, and they're doing a good job getting me excited. Okay. All right. So here we go. Big, huge, beautiful photos. Today's attractive woman with glasses, leaning against a white picket fence. Today's attractive woman selects what is particularly right for her. This writing is already got me very intrigued. So, what is particularly right for her may not particularly be right for her. Neighborhood, looky-loo versus outdoor sports girl. Step into a beautiful new life. What would it take to spark your looks from good to terrific? Probably far less than you think. Often a woman needs only to make minor readjustment in the way that she looks at herself to affect a major transformation. That's you readjusting the way you look at yourself nude in the mirror. An honest sizing up of the way you look today is a must. So we're talking about posture. We have a great little graphic here of some bad posture. Ooh. Wow. Look at that. Extraordinary. Skin, the mirror of the body, is huge. Huge. Full page image of this woman. And then we have a little split image over here of her investigating her skin. She's wrapped in several towels, blue, pink, and green. Or maybe the green is like a upholstered bathroom bench. Nice little skin diagram, kind of cross section here, illustration of the skin layers. I love illustrations of skin layers. I was very actively collecting those from books for a while. I'll see if I can find my collection because they are so cool. If your skin is dry, big D dry, if your pores are almost invisible, that's not me. If your skin never or seldom breaks out, if your skin is flaky, sometimes itchy, if your face doesn't really get shiny during the day, who is that? I don't know her. If you can go 4 days at least before your hair gets sticky between shampoos, your skin is dry. Wow. I've never known anyone who fits that bill. But I guess maybe I'm just friends with a bunch of oily gals, including myself. Another nice, huge picture of a dry lady with wet hair drinking a glass of water. If your skin is oily, if your skin is combination. According to this, I always thought I had combination skin, but according to this, it's oily. If your pores are very obvious, if your skin breaks out more often, if your face is shiny most of the time or gets shiny within a couple of hours of making up, yes. If you must shampoo daily to prevent your hair from looking and feeling sticky. Why do they keep saying it's sticky? Sticky hair. I don't get sticky, but I do get stinky. It's so gross, I'm sorry. You know, it smells like dirty hair. Ooh, classic. Gotta have it. Beauty masks. Look at these wonderful illustrations. This is like a mask, like a peel off, you know, like a mask that we would use now. I guess this is not the type that comes in like a little rip-off package, though. This is like something you apply and let it dry, and then you peel it off. Very nice. Here we're talking about aging skin. We have a nice intergenerational photo here of two women at different points in their beauty journey of life. I love that they're both like coordinated though, in this like gray beige and tan orange color scheme. Great active little cutouts of sun activities like going for a little jog, playing tennis, beach ball time. There's the grocery girl from the cover. So nice to see her again. So cute in this pink like trench with this little blue scarf. Love that. The magic of makeup. Beautiful. Wow. Look at that. What a wonderful photo. I love how yellow it is. I love how everything is super, super yellow tone. I love this little wristwatch. I love these red nails. Love that we're, you know, outdoors with our compact. Putting on lipstick like practically flipping upside down and backwards to do it. And it's sort of like, I don't know, this background is like, it's very dynamic. We feel like we're kind of spiraling with this makeup application. Play with makeup. Use your fingers to explore your underlying bone structure. Ooh. Oh, cool. I love this. All this makeup on this white background. And this perfectly manicured, like, orange coral nails. Holding this long, clear brush, I guess? It's like, oh, yeah. These are makeup brushes that have, like, long, clear plastic or lucite handles. That's so amazing. I've never seen brushes like that before. And look at these like long pencils. What are these? Eyebrow pencils, I guess? I mean, what else would they be? They're so long. Maybe it's eyeliner? These clear compacts, like clear, transparent, like teal plastic. I would assume that this is all Avon makeup, which is why it looks so nice and like cohesive all together. Blush. Oh, wow. Getting a little blushing kiss on the cheek. Using a blush pencil or stick. Love these makeup faces, these illustrated, like, line drawing makeup faces. So nice. We're talking about applying blush to do, like, face, not correction, but just, like, making sure it's hitting on the right place of your face, depending on what your face shape is, of course. Eyes. Oh, she was on the cover too with this purple peekaboo sweater. Oh, whoa. Amazing. Look at how great this is. These illustrated eyes with all of these eyeshadow color schemes. They're each one is to make your eyes like do a thing. So for me, I need to make my eyes look farther apart. So that's the move right here. We want color on the outside. Ooh. These photos are so amazing. These big glasses. Oh my god. Lipstick. Whoa, look at that. Pointy, pointy, pink, overdrawn lips. These three gals have been on like every page. I don't know if you've noticed, telling us like step by step how to do all these things, which is kind of nice. It's been so consistent. I like that as like a, you know, a friend to help you through every part of the look. You just turn the page, she's still there. Wow, and wow indeed. Oof. This soft pink girlfriend hangout time in pink sweaters. I have to say, this is I love many like eras in fashion, you know. I really have a particular soft spot and interest in this era right here. So like late 70s, early 80s. I really like that. It just, I don't know what it is. It just hits different. Oh, yes. Hair. Oh, and this pink fuzzy sweater. More pink sweaters. And this beige fantasy over here. Glorious hair. Playing with fake bangs. Ugh, more nice scattered goods. This is all brightly colored combs and curlers and brushes. Ugh, and this cute vintage hair dryer. Oh my god, I love. More beautiful headshots. Look how cute this is. I love this pink barrette and this pink lip, pink little collared shirt with these long taper candles in the background. So glam, so romantic, just awesome. She looks beautiful. And over here on the cord phone, reading a book with glasses and a headband, with a kitty at home. Very cozy. This is interesting because it's talking about, I guess this is an idea that stuck because it seems so normal and obvious to me, but like it's talking about one great cut to wear several ways is the big idea in hair now. So like getting your hair cut in like a very intentional way that is cut really well, that you can like change up your hairstyle and it's not just like cut to be one set hairstyle, which I guess it must be like the olden timey way of getting your hair cut, you know, where you'd have your pin curls or whatever. It makes sense. And And it's specifically talking about short hair being can be that cut for you because it can be more versatile than you know. Genius. Love. Here's our little food section. The delicious foundation of beauty and health. This nice, like, dark produce picture. Like a dark, murky jar of something. Here we're chopping up apples and oranges, wearing a little sailor dress. The idea of eating for beauty and health seems to be enhanced by a handsome and natural setting for food preparation and enjoyment. Oh, cute. It's important to have a cute kitchen, is the takeaway here. This is a cluttered kitchen, if nothing else. Wow, look at all of these, like, woven fans? Or what are those? Just piled up in the corner there. We're doing some kind of questionable diet advice, like a 1,200 calorie a day diet plan. Ooh. But what I'm interested in over here, we're talking about like snacks, like whatever, low calorie snacks. Never heard of this before. Jellied madriline soup. Jellied soup. Madriline. What is that? I'm gonna look it up. I have my computer right here. Jellied madriline soup. Popped right up. Consomme. What is madriline? A consomme flavored with potato. But it's jelly? It's jelly. Ew. Huh. I will insert some images. It's like a jello, it's like a savory broth, but it's jello? That's very intriguing. Maybe I'll have to try it sometime. 1 cup is only 45 calories. If you can choke it down. Oof. Okay. Talk about fashion moments from my favorite, or one of my favorite fashion eras. Oh boy, I love this. I love this long tunic, red tunic thing. Wide leg blue sweatpants tucked into little red like sport shoes. We're very actively tying our yellow sweatshirt around our shoulders with a little white collared shirt underneath. We're flying a kite. Active beauty. Isn't this just so fun? I love primary colors, as you know, so like this is really doing something for me right here. This is so cute. Flying a kite by yourself in the park. So many sweaters over the shoulders. I really like that as a look. So this book has not disappointed with that little feature. So we're getting into fitness. We're gonna see all kinds of great workout photos, which I do love. Look at that green on green leotard look. Gotta have that belt, you know. Keep your leotard on. Oof! Wow! Look at that. Purple and red for the bosom. Extraordinary. Oh my god! And we're still like layering doing tonal layering with tights and leotards. And these little like funny little white shoes. What are these? They're not even, they're like ballet flats, I guess. We're like lifting weights with books. This is beautiful. Look at this. What a wonderful little graphic silhouette there. Oh, I love that. Oh, we're doing a little whatever tap dance moment with a cane. Doing hip workouts. Everyone's wearing these funny little ballet flats, not like real shoes. I guess because you're not lifting weights, so it's fine. Oh, good. We got a really good close-up of these funny little shoes. So it's like a very thin kind of metallic, stretchy fabric slipper thing. And you can like see her toes, like the outlines of her toes extremely clearly in this. It's like this pearlescent, stretchy fabric with a really, really thin little flat sole. I've never seen a shoe like this before, but I guess they were really poppin' at the time because everybody's wearing them. Oof. The Beauty Ritual. Your Great Escape. And look at that. What an escape it is, huh? Why does this look like a bottle of dish soap? Make your bath your private spa. From the days of Cleopatra and Poppy, the bath has been the classic setting for beauty rituals. Throughout this book, we've referred to a warm, fragrant bath as the beginning of each beauty checkup. And the reason is that it prepares you to think in terms of beauty. I love that. I never take baths. I'm a confirmed shower person, as it says here, but I guess I owe myself a weekly treat of taking a bath. But then you have to clean your bathtub, like, maybe more often than I do. Beautiful nails, how to grow them and how to keep them. Gigantic hand with a funny little beaded ring. So amazing. At these big sunglasses. So I read over some of this. Here's a question. I'm the designated dishwasher in this household, and I don't wear like dish gloves. That's like Dexter's mom does that. But this says like specifically washing dishes with bare hands in hot water with like dish soap is very bad for your nails. And my nails do start to like split and kind of not, that sounds gross. They start to like kind of like split a little bit on the corners when they grow out, and I cut them like every week anyway, but I don't like when that corner starts to like split off. I never knew that was like my fault. Like I'm washing dishes in hot water with dish detergent that's like fucking up my nails, and I could avoid it by using yellow dish gloves. That's why people wear them. That's why this is a thing. Please tell me, if you wash dishes, do you use dish gloves? Maybe I'll have to start. Oof. Okay, so here's that fragrance section. I'm super interested in this. Daytime, nighttime, anytime. These little, like, texture vignettes are so good. Silk scarf, a little pink sweatshirt, a little braided leather, like, handbag handle, some sunglasses, some little woven shoes. So cute for daytime with this perfume bottle. Nighttime, we have, like, I don't know, some kind of white fabric evening gown or something with like a feather and a hat, fancy hat. And then anytime over here we're doing, you know, a sweatband cuff for the wrist, a gym sock, and then the little tennis ball there, and the tennis racket on this windbreaker material. Like, come on. Amazing. Fragrance is fun, huh? Look at that. I have to say, I've never cared about fragrance. Never wore cologne. Never did that. Was not interested. But I did start. There's a cologne that I was. It's like an Instagram thing. I can show you. Became interested in this because they have a really great Instagram presence, and I ordered it because it's a very unusual scent profile, and it's in this like really really awesome vintage looking bottle, and I love it. I love wearing cologne now. It really does like do something to you. It does like makes you feel like this. I get it now. I understand why people do this, because it gives you this the whole other dimension to like your style and the way you think about yourself and the way you feel. It's very transformative. You feel just like this. I love this picture. I love that these pictures are all like blurry too, like hazy blurry, like because it's about a feeling. Here we have all of our scents together, all of our scent profiles over this blurry girl. Modern blends. I really appreciate that they like, they're having to write about scent. So that's difficult to do. But they really did give it its fair, like, space in this book with these very evocative, like, mood-setting photos and these descriptor pages. Like, I think that's cool. They're like selling me on the importance of scent by committing that much space in this book to this thing that is like unrepresentable in a book. Oof. How to find fragrance. And look at all that. Very interesting. I would like to note that we're seeing a lot of pictures of cosmetics and perfume and things, but it's always like the label's not showing. But Avon is a company that makes cosmetics and perfumes, so they could be advertising all of their own products, but they aren't doing that. I guess I kind of appreciate that makes this not seem like it's a big ad or something. It makes it feel more universal and kind of more like it has more integrity a little bit. I like that. I like that, Avon. You made a smart move with that, I think. And here we are. We're at the end. Looking good, feeling beautiful. We have some of our favorite gals from the book on the page before. Last word on new beginnings. This is like our parting thoughts on this beauty life. Listen to this. So nice. Keep going. Don't give up or minimize your dreams, no matter how unattainable they may seem at first. Your first attempt at a new way of doing eye makeup might be a disappointment, but if so, wash that false start away and begin again. You learn a little with every fresh try. Next time or the next, you'll get it right, and the flattering result will make all the determination seem worthwhile. The wonderful part is that you can make progress every day by going forward in a gradual and natural way. You'll not only look good, but feel beautiful every day of your life. That is like moving me. That's like this book is moving me. We have some nice little end paper here, a very nice textural red, just solid paper. Feels expensive, feels like they invested in this book being high quality. Paper is important. And on the back, it's the same as the front almost. Looking good, feeling beautiful. The only beauty book you'll ever need. Well, there you have it. Looking good, feeling beautiful. The Avon Book of Beauty. No. Come on. Come off, please. Sweetie. Oh my god. No. No. Okay, so on the cover, wow. Victoria's Secret Autumn 1985 catalog. Catalog GUE. This has a little bit of a European flair to it. I think we're supposed to feel that this is a catalog of the world, continental, international, and I know that also because down here we have some pricing across the globe. We have US pricing of $2.50, UK pricing of £2, French money pricing, and also Italy. So this is also a European publication. Okay, so classy. It is autumn, so we are fully set. The whole catalog is set in this kind of autumnal cabin, lakeside cabin. Okay, so we're hanging out at the cabin with the girls and the guys in this catalog. We're doing new fall looks for every hour of the day and night. Mostly the night, you'll see. And our cover models are in a little tuxedo for the cabin, and then also in this incredible red jumpsuit. Very low cut red jumpsuit with a black belt and some little flat black shoes. It's pretty stunning. All right, let's get started. Okay, so inside the cover here, we have our first quote from Victoria's diary, which we'll see many quotes from Victoria's very own diary throughout this catalog. Okay, so we have a quote that says, "I'm surprised how cozy we are this autumn, like two flames rising from quiet coals." So it's very cozy cottage cabin, romantic, intimate, sexy. So we have our very first look right up here is a men's look. The men's looks are like men's pajamas and kind of men's lingerie, essentially. So there's this bathrobe and like boxer shorts look on a tiger, probably not real tiger dyed fur upholstered chair reading a book. And then down below, same chair, different man. We're swapping men out here in a different bathrobe with some pajamas. It's like a paisley look. And some silky pajamas over here, drinking a little cordial by the fire, cozy for fall. On this side, our free gift, which is just that you get a discount with, if you spend a certain amount of money, not really a gift, but that's fine. And some nightgown looks over here, printed a little off register, which I kind of love that. Love that in the catalog, that little bit of character. And then this very sheer little teddy number in white lace with a robe that goes over top. We are seated at the piano for that look. Oh, this is actually like an inserted page. Okay, so this is like a half page, I see. More teddy numbers in satin and blue and red. And these demure bathrobes here and nightgowns here. We are drinking quite heavily with the girls. This chair is getting a lot of exposure, which is fine. It's a beautiful chair. Oh, and another animal print chair. So we're a little wild in the cabin. This one's like a leopard print sofa. Another quote from Victoria's diary right here. "I told Robert Browning I prefer his letters to my poems and guitars to orchestras." I don't know what that means. Am I supposed to know who Robert Browning is? You tell me. Victoria likes guitars because she's, She's not so highfalutin. She's not above playing the acoustic guitar in a barely there lace teddy. Invitations in silk. More of these lingerie numbers. We have some beautiful kind of jewel tones here. Tuxedo and Little Teddy mashup. We are playing a competitive board game or something with some dice. I don't know what game this is. And 2 heavy pours of some brown liquor. And we're drinking it here too. Real heavy on the drinking and the liquor, which I see a lot in like 80s media, so that's not so surprising. Autumn must-haves. A little more cozy here in a flannel bathrobe. Very cute. And she's taken up seat on her partner here with sunglasses. Looks like there's like a cigar box back here, maybe. Very dark. The whole thing is like a real dark, shadowy experience. So we're doing some simple little camisoles here with matching panties. Lots of kind of glowing amber lampshade lights in the background, which is nice. And also contrasting textures with this scratchy, rough, like wool, blankets and pillows and things, woven fabrics. Makes everything look extra silky that we're actually wearing. I don't know, there's something like funny to me about these like very complex lingerie getups in this wooden cabin with like birch bark and stuff. The setting is there's a high degree of contrast going on here, which why not? It's a fantasy. Silk is luxury defined. This silken nightgown down here is very, very interesting. It's asymmetrical design. I've not seen something like this before. Asymmetrical design where you can see that lace edge runs like across one breast and not the other one, and then there's like a fully exposed lace side over here, and then a robe that goes over top. Still drinking heavily. Very, I don't know. A lot of staring into the distance. We're not really addressing the camera directly, which is interesting. Really not even looking at each other. We're keeping it impersonal, I guess. I love that this particular model has like this unbelievable frizzy blonde hair, like thrift store Barbie type hair. Here they have it flopped over in her face. That's pretty great. More of these jewel tones. They're beautiful pieces, and more of this animal print. But we're doing a fur cowhide couch, I think here. Yes, you can see the side view of that. Another quote from Victoria's diary. I was reading Mr. Darwin, and I think that Mr. Darwin was right. Is that a reference to evolution? Is that what that is? Mr. Darwin? Evolution? Like as in sex? Maybe. Teeny little silky boxers for this guy right here. His soft silk boxer shorts in gray, blue, black, or red. I like that gray. That's quite cute. I like that a lot. On the piano again, making use of all the furniture in the whole cabin. We've shifted into a pastel color story. We're not doing those jewel tones, so we have these soft grays and pinks and whites here. And there's a little boy with a violin. Quite surprising to find a child in here. Okay, it's a family affair. Love songs at last. That's why we're at the piano. We're singing love songs. Playing the piano in this bra and panty set. Some Best Buys. Pretty complex garments here. We got those like tights, like that connect to this whatever bustier top thing, and these frilly fussy little mini robes. I do like this polka dot nylon here coming out of that black shoe. That's kind of cute. Quote from Victoria's Diary. The lake had a fit of the greys today. We played indoors and made a paradise garden. What are these? We're referencing something that I don't know. I'm missing some thread here. But the lake had a fit of the grays, which means it was like a stormy day. So we're inside, as we have been the entire time, writing letters, still writing letters, doing a lot of letter writing. Sunrise and dreams, some more very sheer items. Here's an order sheet right here. And a mailer thing where you could put a check in. It's an envelope that has a space right there. And it has you could lick that. It's like a, moisture activated seal like an envelope has. Oh boy. Give the mailman a thrill with this on the back of your envelope. Simply the best. We're doing a little bit more, top layers, I guess. We have like a kind of oversized shirt tunic dress type thing. Bathrobe. We've finally made it outdoors, outside the cabin now. We are spying with some binoculars. We are crawling all over this rough bark porch. This interesting gnarly tree like architecture element to this cabin. Another quote. I have a new picture of the season. Not only do leaves fall, but boudoir walls come tumbling down. Okay. We've escaped the dark cabin. We're in a rowboat now. This is quite a final girl scenario. Pushed off on the rowboat. Looks like we're dolled up in some fishing gear. And doing some exhausted sunbathing in these lacy numbers that'll sure to give you an interesting tan line. And some thick fisherman socks going on here. Shirtless with suspenders. That's fun. Wow, look at that lace bodysuit with these big, sloppy gray socks and this oversized fisherman's jacket. That is wild. Lace that stretches expectations. Stretchy lace. Okay. A world all of one's own. These are some knit, very droopy, drapey knit numbers over here. There's a couple of florals down here with another one with a droopy cowl neckline, and this is a skirt, I guess. A wash in peaceful beauty. A vacation from all the rush, to be worn as you like, where you like. A snug rib tank bodice that blooms into a multicolored print skirt. Oh, okay. So it's maybe two pieces that are attached to each other, like a top and a skirt. I guess that's also known as a dress, but they're two different fabrics. Pink bathrobe, very thick, kind of fleecy looking pink bathrobe here, and a really interesting patterned one down here. Oh, it's chenille, sculpted chenille robe. Yes, like those chenille blankets that have that kind of knit in patterns and shapes to them. There's also some little shoes, some little white ballet shoes, ballet flats. Now we're just getting down to the basics with some lots of panties. Panty close-ups. Ooh, okay, some interior items. I like that. That's interesting. The evening hours, bedtime stuff. So we have some satin hangers in 4 colors. Gold, rose, peach, and mink. Oh, I kind of like this gray brown color being called mink. That's interesting. And there's some satiny comforters and sheets and fluffy pillows. That is Like, what a crazy, I don't know. This whole thing is nuts. The contrast between these super hyper feminine, silky, lacy, satiny things, ruffles and all this with this like rough, splintery wood. I guess that's autumn for Victoria. I gotta say, this would make me feel like you would need to be like locked into that with a log because this would be so slippery. Two satins against each other that would just slide off all night and drive me crazy. Here's some poetry about this shirt right here. At 6 each night, begin to live out your dreams. The fabric of those dreams is gossamer light, and ours exclusively. A wondrously oversized sheer chiffon shirt, trimmed in soft charmeuse, here and there and here again. So we're getting a little coverage of these pockets, but the rest of it is like very oversized, flowy, and completely sheer with pearl buttons. Super romantic. Kind of love that. Oh, some day wear. We took the canoe, crossed the lake. Now we've reached the other side. There's some cars over here, or maybe those are other boats. And we need an outfit. We can't just wear that crazy, barely there teddy. So we've got a couple of day looks. There's a kind of sweatshirt set with a skirt and a top with a floral print and some really wild sheer blue tights with green shoes. This is this is really something. And over some more oversized clothes, oversized shirt with some kind of baggy looking legging type pants and more jewel tones down here. I quite do like these sheer colored nylons in purple and blue with these contrast shoes. You don't see that too often. Wow. This tree posing in this sensual secretary look. And then also these walking stick, like Three Blind Mice walking stick sisters in these mink colored outfits out on the trail. Silk charmeuse flutter front belted jacket and pull-on pants. More big shirts, more, wide open fluttering shirts. And there's that tuxedo that was on the cover. A gentleman's double-breasted tuxedo of impeccable credentials. Tailored by Oscar de la Renta in black. So there's that suit. It's $350. That's like wild to me to order a men's tuxedo from Victoria's Secret. Incredible. They were really such a different time. This whole catalog has really been just so different than what we think of as Victoria's Secret. I'm fascinated with this. I'm so happy to have this little peek into the history. I want to see more old Victoria's Secret catalogs because this is really something. Over here, more shoes. Love shoes. We have some like Blanche Devereaux, like puffy bedroom slide-on heel slippers. There's some velvet flats that have like a little pointy peaked part at the front, and some lacy little slippers, ballet flat type slippers with lace and a bow and a little faux rose. Okay, and on the back, more comparatively tough, like flannel heavy things for outside. Tunic length flannel shirts like that, scarves, bucket hats, and this number 2. That's kind of cool with this belt on top. What is that? Fall's new proportion, pursued in an oversized square jumpsuit with padded shoulders and a button front. Oh wow, yeah, it does have squared shoulders and then cinched that in with a belt. That's kind of good. This whole thing is like, I have this right here. I'll just show it to you. I started reading Danielle Steele. I don't know. It just felt like up my alley to investigate it, and it certainly has been. I'm into it. This just like everything that happens in this book feels like it looks like this. These feel of the same romance and sort of heightened absurdity, and I don't know. I like where this is going. Okay, so on the cover, Heather Locklear. Wow. She looks very cute. She's wearing this all white workout outfit, pink and purple scrunch down socks or leg warmers. This head wear. DJ said that this looked like a wrapped head, like a cartoon bandage head injury, which, to be fair, it does look like that. But, it's still fabulous. It being January, it is a very fitness-focused issue. So we're talking about the 10 best figures on TV. I'm sure they mean, like, body figures, which is kind of weird, but I'm quite curious to see who those figures might be. There's also a Princess Diana photo album. Diana, Charles, and the two little princes. There they are. Let's open it up. Linda Evans. Dynasty. Okay, Linda Evans, obviously, from Dynasty. Crystal Carrington. Heather Locklear, also from Dynasty. Sammy Joe. Very interesting. She's in a hair color ad because her hair is such a unique color. Very gray blonde, ash fade. I don't know. I don't think you could possibly get hair color like that from a box, but she implies you can with the new Ultras. Jesus Christ. Amazing. Again. I'm living for these giant scale images. Look at this. Pink lipstick, continuous color. Cheryl Tiegs. This color is like wild. This is like literal Pepto-Bismol pink, like a blue pink, shiny, amazing. Ooh. I love a grid. Love a grid of images. What's fruity, nutty, chewy, crunchy, tasty, tender, tempting, hot, hearty,
and downright delicious.
How beautiful is this packaging? It's like so big and graphic and simple. This ugly like manila yellow color. I love that. It's perfect for oatmeal, really. A big, dull box. Beautiful double page Carrie ad. Carrie is so very. These two women, we have some great like graphic streaks of color telling us what Carrie is so very at. And I surely love this hot pink, deep cobalt blue and white color scheme. This is very Barbie and very beautiful. Oh my god, rice cakes. Talk about 80s treats. All these delicious snacks take the cake. This is like kind of cool. Speaking of grids of images, these are all different things you can do with rice cakes. Very inventive. Let's see. This has got me interested. What is that? Is that just pie filling? Yeah, that's what it is. Number 4, cherry pie filling on a rice cake. Okay. What else? Cottage cheese, classic. Olives and cream cheese. Liverwurst and mustard with onions. That would probably smell real delicious. On this side, beautiful ad for Calcitrol, the woman's antacid with the calcium bonus. I mean, how great is this vignette here? Pink purse, baby's breath, pink pearls, earrings. There's like some sewing scissors here. Oh, it's because it's a coupon. Okay. It's a special invitation to you from Calcitrell. Save 40 cents. I feel so special, Calcitrell. Thank you for inviting me. So here's some books. The book clubs are fun. I like the book clubs in these magazines. I just like the way that they try to kind of make reading look like it's like fun and fashionable and cute. We have the pleasure of two nearly identical like little photos here of women holding so many books that they're like falling out of their arms, and it's so funny that they're laughing about it. Teehee, reading is cool. So let's see, what kind of books can we get? Ooh, Revlon Art of Beauty. I have this book. Oh, and I have Color Me Beautiful too. Gosh, I guess I do have a particular interest in books from this era and media from this era, so it's not that surprising that I have these things. Makeover of the month. Diane wanted no fuss hair with sophistication, easy with the right cut. Here's the cut. Is that no fuss? Come on now, I don't know. I love this before picture. She's looks like she's on the verge of tears. And the after we got that great Pepto pink lipstick that Cheryl Tiegs was wearing. This really huge, fluffy, puffy purple Angora sweater, pearl necklace, big gold button earrings. That's a killer look. I like that everything is a statement piece. Ooh, results of Good Housekeeping 17th Annual Most Admired Women Poll. Quite the crew here. Numbers 1 through 10, we got Nancy Reagan, Mother Teresa, Pat Nixon, Princess Diana, Katharine Hepburn, Rosalind Carter. You know, a whole lot of first ladies in here, really. More than I would have expected. Especially like former first ladies. I don't know. I mean, I guess people still have a soft spot for those first ladies. They always do. I know I do. You know, who doesn't love a Michelle Obama forever? I wonder who didn't quite make the cut. Oh, we have the full list. So who's at number 11? Betty Ford. More first ladies. More Dynasty stuff. We have Blake and Crystal. Ooh, so this is a contest, all right? Win the contest and you get a tour of the Dynasty set and meet one or more members of the family. And then more prizes. Dynasty gown, jewelry, perfume. I love the idea of winning a Dynasty like themed gown, because I'm sure it's a stunner. The jewelry is like a fully matching like jewelry set with a necklace, earrings, and a bracelet. Feels very appropriate for the era too. On this side, Contadina, there she is. More blue pink cosmetics and these great nails. We're scooping out tomato paste, having a great time. Look at her. So here we have Good Housekeeping entertains veal chops in vermouth sauce with a framed portrait of Dr. Joyce Brothers. It says that she dined with them and she loved this dish. That's just very funny to me. Have you ever had a framed picture of someone right next to your dinner plate? Wow. Playtex Living Gloves. This is like gloves for cleaning your house or doing the dishes or whatever. But look at this ad. It's an illustration of like two gray hands, And one is ripped, ordinary latex gloves. And we have this finger with this red nail coming out. What a beautiful, beautiful illustration this is. Also, the cover of this box is so cool. Her expression. Gorge. Very moving. All right, so here's what we were promised on the cover. The 10 best figures on primetime TV. I mean, I don't know. This is dumb. Like, no one's gonna have a body like this. These are like professional model actresses that are young and have devoted their entire lives and much money into looking this great. It says, you know, there's a 10-step workout that you can follow to look just like fucking Heather Locklear. Like, yeah, right. Look at her. She looks amazing. So we got Priscilla Presley, wow, Heather Locklear, Victoria Principal, Deborah Shelton, Michelle Lee. Everyone's wearing these really great little stripy numbers. Particularly like that puff sleeve on the leotard there. Also, obviously, weightlifting in a metal box, wearing stiletto pumps, and a necklace, and a full face of makeup. Doesn't get much better than that. And look at that, just more of the same. More, like, you know, metal belts over your leotard there. Joan Collins, Dynasty again. She's the only one who isn't in workout wear, which I feel like is appropriate. I don't think of Joan Collins as being like a sweaty workout girl. She's an evening gown girl. She's even got a cup of coffee. This picture is really cool. She's got a, you know, pantyhose on, so she's got those webbed toes with an open shoe. Someone's knocking on my door. One moment, please. Thank you. Have a good one. Thanks a lot. Sorry about that. I'm back. That was UPS. Okay, so what was I saying? Strappy shoe with pantyhose with a pantyhose foot. Okay. A royal photo album, book exclusive. So here we go. Here's our happy couple. They were actually not very happy, have you heard? Charles and Diana at home with the little princes talking about themselves, their children, and their marriage. What a odd couple, There's the boys. It is very cute to see their little faces, because, you know, they look the same. Check out those red Mary Janes with those white socks. That's a really cute look for a boy. I like that. We're doing wooden puzzles. We're riding on wooden rocking horses. We're learning to walk. God, this is like such a great picture. Who is she with here? The Royal Hampshires. I love that they're all wearing these like structured brown like military jackets with hats. And she's like wearing the same thing, like a structured wool jacket with a hat, but hers is like hot pink, fuchsia pink. That's so cool. I don't know. This image is like really funny and really sweet. She's like you know, marching to the beat of her own drum, but still marching nonetheless. Wow. The True Believer. Look at that illustration. There's been a couple of like long short stories that I don't have time to read here, but they have had great illustrations, really. Look at this one. The Wonder of Jenny. We got Mom and Jenny. Jenny's eating some brownies and milk in bed. I just love these misty watercolor memory fantasy mother-daughter illustrations. Wow, okay. So we're getting a country queen spread here. On this side we got Chuck Wagon dog food. Cute cowboy here feeding a dog. Please do note the color of this dog food. What are those pink pebbles in there? That is so gross. I've never seen dog food that has pink parts in it. Over here, Prairie Love Song. These two star-crossed lovers just missed each other. Ships in the Night. Another short story. Another fabulous fantasy illustration style. Ooh. More, preserved meats. Pink salmon. Here's some disgusting canned salmon, ordinary salmon. That's what it says on those labels. And that, like, look at how fucking gross that is. That looks like literal garbage. Have you ever used canned salmon before? Because we have. Any recipe that calls for it, or, like, I don't know, like, they talk about it on the Food Network and stuff, like, you can use canned salmon, it's not gross, it's not weird. Really, it's like tuna. It isn't like tuna. It has these weird bones in it. Those are bones. You can eat them, supposedly. But there's bones in there. That is not like tuna. Okay. Oh, it literally says right down here, no nasty skin and bones. So they know. They know. No one wants to eat those disgusting bones. I guess I was just buying the ordinary salmon. My mistake. Here's some really cool workout illustrations. Oh, okay, so this is connected back to the 10 best figures on TV. Each of the women in the drawings has a different workout outfit and a different hairstyle. I adore this. I love this attention to detail. Oh my god, this is even better. Ugh! The reason why they look different is because they are drawings of the women that are for each thing. Oh my god, okay. So they're wearing the same look that the women in the pictures are wearing. That's what the illustrations are wearing, and then they're like caricatures of their faces and their hairstyles. Oh my god, this is so cool. Wow, that's why she's like, ow, doing squats in a tennis dress. We're getting towards the end here. We have this great black and white ads for weird stuff, like free fashion earrings by Simply Whispers. There's a frightening personalized photo jigsaw puzzle. There's sneaker nameplates for your shoes. Cindy got this one. Okay, on the back, Butternut Chewies from Loretta Lynn, country singer Loretta Lynn, I guess, wrote this recipe. Okay. I do love the kind of sunburst of orange in this black void. I don't know. I think food used to be photographed like really, I don't know. Like this looks so good, right? I like the dark quality, dark moodiness of old food photography. I feel like it's more appealing than what we see now, which is usually a lot more light and airy and like bright white kitchen girl. This has got a different kind of edge to it. I really respond to. Well, there you have it. Good Housekeeping, January 1986. On the cover here, Fall's best new career clothes, just as I promised. 18 pages of coats, jackets, dresses, and suits. Power suits, of course. It's 1986. So there's a suited up lady. She's got like a scratchy looking brown tweed jacket and an overcoat and a cute little brown leather briefcase, brown leather shoes. I love brown. Before I get into this, I do need to thank my brother David for giving me this magazine. He was helping my dad clear out my grandparents' basement, and this was there, and he snatched it for me and sent it to me, or with the help of my mom. So thank you both. You know, it's so nice to have people in your life who just get you and just know things that you would like and are thoughtful in that way. So thank you. But because this was in a basement since 1986, it's like a little warpy. So I'm sorry if there's some kind of glare going on in the pages. You know, this thing is too good to not look through, and I'm sure you can put up with a little glare. I've tried to balance the light as best as possible. All right, let's get started. So right inside the cover is a big ol' double-page Revlon ad. So nice. We have a woman in like a white felt beret with a white felt coat. Very beautiful. It's for Micro Pure Mascara. It's like a non-irritating mascara, which is why it's also in all white, just like her. And this is great. It advertises that it's non-irritating even to contact lens wearers, which you never see mascaras that make that claim, anymore. So maybe because contact lenses were like kind of new and like difficult, people didn't know what to expect of things like this mascara. It's cute. And obviously this wonderful picture of this, fingernail and an eye and long eyelashes poking that contact in. It's pretty great. CoverGirl ad here for the most sensational place to wear satin. It's on your lips, okay? Renee Simonson, and look at this makeup. Oh my god. Purple, like smoked out purple eyeshadow like on the bottom, okay? And then like a copper on the top with this crazy blue pink, like Barbiecore pink shiny satin lipstick. Amazing. Again, all brown satin, brown like textural scarf. Just wonderful. Luminous lipstick. Awesome. Wow. Okay. Work when you want to work. The complete professional guide to temporary workers. Oh, temping. Okay. This wonderful, diverse array of temps tells us all the reasons why they love temping. I was bored at home, and the money I make at Uniforce has paid for some exciting trips. I do love all of the styling of these, like, little village people. They're cute. Over here on this side, the Jeweled Lily necklace by Victoria DuPont. It's Paulina Porskova is modeling this necklace, which, wow, that's cool. It's a not very attractive necklace, in my opinion, but it is pure sculpture, supposedly, so that's nice. Unlike, I think, a lot of women's magazines that I've looked through, which are usually advertising like costume jewelry, this is like real jewelry, like real pearls and real gold, maybe, because it's $750. So this is like real jewelry for, a real model or a real career woman. Ooh. Face. Biotherm. Look at that. Oh my god. Look at the colors here. This blue and white and, tan color scheme with these giant, big, huge bangle bracelets. So gorgeous. Here's our first cigarette ad. Hope to see many more. This is, like, kind of extraordinary. I've never heard of this before, but whoa. It's a Yves Saint Laurent cigarette. I had no idea that they ever did that. That's, like, kind of amazing, right? Like a designer, like a fashion designer cigarette. Ritz is the name of the cigarette. In this beautiful box, 2 boxes. There's like menthol and plain. That is fucking cool. A celebration of style and taste. And there's our smoker and her pal. Ooh, and look at this, like, they have like on their marble coffee table, they have like a cup of, loose cigarettes. There's like an ashtray, and I don't know if that's supposed to be like one of those like tabletop, like, big heavy cigarette lighters. I feel like I want it to be that, because that's so feels like that would make sense in this universe. Here's a very serious ad for an electric typewriter. Swinter. Throughout, I'm focusing on like things that are very visually interesting because YouTube is a visual platform, but this magazine is pretty great because it's not just about images, it's not just about fashion, it's not just about ads and stuff. It's been all the way through, and throughout the whole thing has had a lot of articles, letters written in and stuff about things that are very helpful and very specific to working women, like plateauing, a dangerous dead end for women. It's identifying like specific reasons why that might happen to a worker. Selfishness is one of them. This I feel like I don't hear about enough as far as talking about like career advancement. Selfishness. When an employee is extremely good at her job, her manager may not want to promote her and lose one of her best assets. If you don't advocate for yourself and you don't force the change to happen, you might get stuck where you're at because you're too good doing your shitty job that no one's gonna do the right thing and, promote you. That's real. That's still relevant and still true. Here's a great Reebok ad. Look how beautiful this is. It's this like it's like a pastel illustration of 2 tennis players on this gray kind of speckly background with a green border. Like, this is so pretty. I feel like it's a little hard for you to see some stuff because of the light, but I'll move it over here. Isn't that cool? Love that. And I love a classic Reebok, of course. They still look like that, Oh! Oh my god. Hot Sticks Conair. Just ordinary, extraordinary. So this is like for curling your hair with these like rubber springy curler rods that like loop around and stick into themselves. My mom had this, okay? My mom had these Hot Sticks. I remember it because they're so fun to play with. It was like a purple and pink, like little rubber snake thing that you could like wiggle around and, they weren't gonna break. I remember like playing with those in the bathtub. I don't remember it being housed in this big like white thing, probably because she She probably never used it. It was more useful as a toy for the kids than it was for her. Sorry, Mom. On this side, 12 issues of Working Woman at a special price. It's an ad for this magazine. Look at that. Great cover right there. Ooh. Red, white, and blue. So good. Great suits, great heels, on the phone, telling secrets. Here's a huge, colorful ad for Dewey Stevens wine coolers. Clean, fresh, 1/3 less calories. Look at that. At first I thought it was like Perrier or like a beer or something. I don't know if I've ever seen an ad for a wine cooler in a magazine. Premium white wine, real fruit juices, natural fruit flavors. I'm so curious what that would taste like. Sounds like a headache in a bottle. Another electric typewriter. I love my new Panasonic. I designed it myself? What? It's modular, so you can like customize the different features of it. It has like a little electric kind of digital display readout, 40 character display to help catch typos, text editing features, and spell scan dictionary. And then it prints right out. That is like, I don't know, man. I feel like people don't, I certainly don't understand that there's like this whole era of like electric typewriters that did all of this like computer stuff. I feel like it was so short-lived, but like, that's amazing. Okay, here's our much anticipated 1986 fall fashion portfolio. The best of new career clothes. So this was their called Cover Lady, right? So this is actually a brown corduroy coat, all right? We have a high neck tan blouse, double chains, scratchy looking houndstooth blazer, and brown leather gloves, which I love that. I love brown leather gloves. And this little briefcase. Cool look. They said that it was gonna be the fashion portfolio, and then it started just being a bunch of ads, but we'll get there eventually, I'm sure. This is an amazing picture. I'm dead. Look at this. Napier is stormier. This jewelry is also cool. This, like, what a great expression. What a great photo. It's beautiful. Ooh, cool. Silk goes to your head. Aquanet. It's a shampoo. It's an Aquanet shampoo. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? They've rotated the picture to be like your head getting blasted by Aquanet shampoo. Reminds me of like an aloe plant, right? That's exactly what that looks like. Cool. Oh wow. Oh, it isn't a look without leg looks. Pantyhose. These are cool. They're gray, sheer pantyhose that have like a little wiggle seams, making stripes on the leg. Kind of, maybe it looks a little bit like spider veins, more varicose veins, but it's still cool. And then obviously this Golden Girls, like really Golden Girls furniture here, and this parrot. More, I'm just living for these huge bangle bracelets. can I make myself work up the courage to wear giant bangle bracelets? Because I think they're so cool. Ugh. And this hat as well is great. I mean, wow, stunning look, amazing. Good way to sell pantyhose. Really makes them sound a lot more exciting than they are. And over here, aristocratic authority. You finally got it all. Prestige and power are a part of your life, and your clothes say it. Oh, awesome. These big tinted glasses and all that gold jewelry. Yes. Oh, okay. She really does have it all. More like fun pantyhose. That's another thing I really love about this era in fashion. Everyone's wearing pantyhose that are like designer pantyhose. Very sexy, right? Dark sheer patterns, like in these black serious shoes. It's just like, I don't know. It's very evocative of that time, and I think it looks so great on everybody. Your look says feminine but firm. Beauty and brains come together for a classic partnership of rich, luxurious fabrics and womanly lines. You're a professional in sober colors but sumptuous textures, a study in elegance and intelligence. You make your case with clarity and care. These text things are like blowing my mind. They're so dramatic and so like aspirational. This is like the type of, I will probably scan all of these and use them for something because they're so good. I know I love like a dramatic kind of super mini story in like one little text block. These are perfect for that. At least you would know that if you followed me on Instagram, by the way. Anyway, yes, more of the same. You know, big old bell coat. Got those tinted glasses again. Some dark red leather gloves. And then an ad for wool over here. Pure wool, pure Pendleton. Wool look, more dark sheer tights and black shoes. And we're just grooving down the street in our petite Pendleton wool skirt. Here's a great spread of the look of elegance. This splayed out accessories pile. Something about browns, just like a sea of browns and expensive textures really does something for me, like in a way that nothing else does. And over here, the new classics, alive with style. This like orange lipstick, light orange lipstick with orange eyeshadow that's like an exact color match. I wish we could see her nails. I have to believe that they're the same color too. That's pretty daring. Paired with silver, black and white, silver, and orange. Unexpected. Do your legs in no-nonsense colors. More nylons, you know, more of the same, no nonsense, but all like texture and expensive detail. That's nice. And I really like the way that they illustrated this. It's like not a fabric swatch. It's a pastel kind of like rough paper representation of like the textures, but it's very effective because that's kind of what pantyhose look like, right? And then we have this great kind of loose line drawing of legs and hands, and she's like lifting up her skirt and these high heels. This is really, really awesome. Oof. And then over here, a whole vignette. This morning over a cup of Swiss mocha. It's like a powdered instant coffee. I discovered that warm colors bring out my best features. Inspiration strikes, What a beautiful way to start the day. And then they have all these flavors down here. Amaretto, Irish Mocha Mint, Cafe Vienna, Cafe Francais, Cappuccino, and Irish Cream. And the picture is very grainy, very romantic, misty kind of spread of makeup and jewelry and like a pocket watch and stuff. I've seen these things in the grocery store and like ads for these things for like my whole life, and I've never tried them before because I know that they're just like tons of sugar and I can't do that. But I sure am intrigued by these products because they really do a great job of selling you on it as a special drink, right? God, and you know, just all this great storytelling just keeps going. Under control, the offhand confidence of semi-suits shows how easily you wear your expertise, the know-how that's second nature to you now. And then we're like mixing black and white patterns, so chic. And I'm sure she's drinking some of that Swiss mocha instant coffee drink on this cord phone reading books. Oh yeah. Oh, she's like a fashion designer. There's like a little fashion sketches back there. Great. Oh, this is so graphic and so amazing. This white collar with this huge oversized pearl necklace and this like Canadian Royal Mountie jacket dress thing with this big cuff. Like, are you kidding me? Amazing. Ooh. One store has Stephanie and more. What is Stephanie? The Stephanie collection. Oh, for Sears. Am I supposed to know who Stephanie is? Is that like a real person? It's all red. Red, silky, satiny blouses. Who is Stephanie? I guess it's just like it's like a feeling. Stephanie is a feeling, right? It's an emotion. It's a vibe. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful. This like egotistical storytelling here is very consistent throughout the whole thing, and I'm really into it. Indoor skiing. Excuse me. Let me turn back here. Oh, it's the Nordic track. That's not indoor skiing. That's the Nordic track. Everybody knows about the Nordic track. I mean, it's fine, I guess, but it's not the same thing. Oh, there it is. Did anybody grow up with a Nordic track? I know I've talked about them in like other videos of mine, but it's been a minute, so indulge me. Did you grow up with a Nordic track in your home? Because I surely did. Not in my home, but my grandparents had one. So fun to play on as a child. Oh my god. Those wooden slats and like go. It's a great toy, if nothing else. The secret of psychological stamina. The power source every executive needs. Psychological stamina in the workplace. And look at this great illustration. That same, we're still doing this like dusty pastel drawing style, which is so nice. Are you really giving it all you got? Or are hidden psychological traps making you stop just short of the finish line? That's what's happening here. That is so relatable. That is like so real. I mean, I'm not a woman in the workplace, so I can't really speak to it. But in my life, I can relate to that. You know, I can relate to being like afraid of success and being more comfortable with struggle or failure and having that feel safer. So it's like you undermine yourself to stay in that place. It sucks, but it's hard. You know, it's hard to break out of that. This is really cool. Civilized societies bury their dead. These are electric typewriters buried in the desert. And then here's like a computer, you know. It's hardly different than the other electric typewriter that we saw, right? It just has a bigger screen. It's not that different, but it's a video writer. And look how beautiful that is. This ad is cool. I like this really long, like third of a page kind of format here. Oof. So 80s. Say bye-bye to bread. Lighten up instead. Quaker rice cakes. Sesame flavor. We have this workout gal holding a rice cake with cottage cheese, lettuce. Looks like melon and strawberries on it. That'd be good. Maybe. I just love this yellow scribble font, and this yellow, pink, and blue color scheme is pretty great. Last page here, deodorant ad for Lady's Choice. In the heat of the night, the lady keeps cool and dry. We're dancing away. I don't know why we're wearing sunglasses at night, but that's fine, I guess. And on the back is this weird Virginia Slims ad. I've seen in another one of my flip throughs, there was an ad that was very much like this. It was the same, I don't remember what the magazine was, but it was the same kind of idea where it was like juxtaposing olden-timey womanhood life, like here, while mixing up her husband's favorite omelet. Mara Fitzdale stopped and lit up a cigarette. There she is. And then too bad the yolk was on Mara. He dumps it on her fucking head because she stopped making him food so he could. I guess it's supposed to be funny because we're laughing here. It's 1986, so we're having fun, laughing, wearing this crazy print outfit and smoking. And you've come a long way, baby. Virginia Slims, iconic catchphrase. I don't like that. I don't like this whole thing. It's depressing. Well, there you have it. Working Woman Fashion Bonus. September 1986. Okay, so on the cover, well, it's a working woman. She's thinking of things such as money, power, and influence. And she's also posing quite beautifully. She's got a work pen in her hand, up resting on the padded shoulder of her jacket. And she looks incredible, very gorgeous, heavily accessorized, lots of jewelry items here for work, which is great. We have multi-gemmed earrings. We have a large kind of gold brooch with a blue stone. She's also got a green and silver, or maybe it's pearl, bracelet down here, plus a secret rigid bow in the back. I just want to jump right in and get started, so here we go. Oh, before I do get started, I should mention there's a little bit of a warp to this, so I'm sorry I couldn't control the there's just going to be a little irregularity in this corner, but I'm sure you'll get used to it. It's worth it. Stick with it. So, because we're were working in the 80s were doing a lot of working lunches, some 3 martini lunches perhaps, some Beefeater gin business lunches even. I think we'll see some other alcohol ads. I love vintage alcohol ads, especially in women-oriented magazines that they're just I don't know, there's something about them. Oh, that is fantastic. Larger than life size red clawed hands. Beautiful red manicure for Revlon nail polish. Very interesting that the hands are really sticking right out of like nothing. It's not even like it's almost as if they've been like stuck through like a piece of gray paper or something. Just like out of 2 little holes. Quite curious, but it definitely puts the focus on the gorgeous nail colors. We're gonna see so many amazing, amazing, vibrant manicures in this magazine. I cannot even wait. Another Revlon ad. I quite like this framing kind of graphic element here with the multicolored edges on like a little inset image. This one's doing the same thing. That's fun. I like that. We have a dramatic red lipstick squiggle, and we're talking about Moondrops lipstick. Wool, good looks that last. Wool suits for winter, for fall winter. There's also a butt over here. Biotherm cellulite reducing contour treatment. Okay. Oh my god. Whoa. Okay. Lennox ceramic or porcelain figure. It's a sort of like, what is this? Like a fairy kind of fae princess or something, or medieval? I don't know. Or is it Rapunzel? Is that what it is? Her hair's super long. Shown at actual size, it's this big. Super long hair with braids and pearls and flowers. She's brushing it. Perfect for your desk at work, right? Kind of nicely contrasted with a sort of inverted color concept here with like a dark solitary figure on the beach in a full wool suit, you know, like you do on a bright blue day. Classic 80s workout wear, scrunched down pink leg warmers with pink leotard tights or spandex or something, leggings, and a gorgeous white action-y kind of action blur Reebok shoe down there. Lots of really good sort of dramatic cropped close-ups so far in these ads, which is something I love to see in magazines. Oh, here we go. On our cover, the cover lady, the cover working woman, Suze, Susie probably, Suze, wears a purple and turquoise jacket with jade green blouse. Where does she work? I want to know where she works. Probably, she's actually probably a model now that I think about it. That's probably where she works, is like in this magazine. Oh my god. This is so cool. Liz Claiborne, a great mood to be in. It's a fragrance. Really awesome running action shot, editorial, fashion photo shot with this cool drawn in type squiggle illustration element to it. Isn't that wonderful? Following the contours of her shape. And this bottle for this perfume is so cool. Like a little red plastic triangle. That is so fun. Wow. More great manicures. Remember, I promised you more manicures. The Princess Diana tiara ring. Hello. Whoa, it's supposed to look like her tiara? Your hand is on this velvet, like, fancy royal pillow with a tassel and gold trim and everything, because you're a princess. You can be a working woman and a princess at the same time, don't forget. Oh, wow. It's Jaclyn Smith. Ah! Jaclyn Smith for Max Factor shadow makeup. Two-tone eyeshadow look for work. And heavy blush. Oh my god. She's wearing the same. This color is so beautiful. This really deep royal blue color. Just like Sue's on the cover. Especially in satin. That's such a great look. It seems like this is a makeup compact, little eyeshadow makeup compact that you can pop out the pan and like change the pans for whatever color you want to put in there. So it's sort of a on the go situation. Put that in your purse. You're busy at work. You're downtown. You're doing 3 martini lunches. You have your own little custom eyeshadow palette, which is nice. We're also seeing a good number of electronics, 80s electronics ads in here. This is for an answering machine because you're not at home because you're working. I know that there's going to be like office electronics. I mean, I guess an answering machine sort of falls into that category, but like, you know, electric typewriters and things like that, which I'm also quite interested in seeing because usually where there's an electric typewriter, there's a beautiful set of hands typing on it. Right on cue, our electric typewriter. Typewrite. Now learn to type without a typewriter. Oh, excuse me. It's the opposite of a typewriter. It's something else. Oh, it teaches people how to type. It's like a typing tool for learning how to type. We're doing some glamorous smoking in Paris. Ritz cigarettes by Yves Saint Laurent. Designer cigarettes for the wealthy working woman. Isn't that fabulous? The man's diamond. This is very interesting. There's a little like story here. It's kind of like a love story between 2 lawyers. And they fall in love. And you, the working woman, the female lawyer, is buying diamonds for men. It's like a way, basically, to give a diamond as a gift to a man. So we're incorporating diamonds, which obviously, you know, traditionally have been a gift given as in the form of jewelry to a woman, right? But diamonds for men in the form of rings, cufflinks, tie tacks. Wow. This is fascinating, and he's even got that ring on right there. Check that out. A diamond ring for men. Given to him by you with your healthy salary. We're having another drink. Gilby's Gin. We're doing some little cheers. Cocktail cheers. There's a gin and tonic and another kind of gin and tonic looking drink, but this one has a lemon slice and a cherry in it. There's a gin martini and, you know, whatever, gin on the rocks with an olive. I don't know gin drinks. I don't even like gin, but we're drinking gin, and we're smashing glasses of gin against this big bottle of Gilby's. Beautiful, and also do note the Gorgeous red manicure has returned. On this side, there's an ad for contact lenses that come in a little vial, like a glass vial. Isn't that amazing? I know that contact lenses used to be like a hard contact lens. Probably that's what would have been the case in 1986. So it's a whole different delivery system and everything. Fascinating to me. Ugh. Oh my God. There's a lot going on here. So this is a collab ad between L'Oreal and Plymouth car company and Andy McDowell, and she's naked for some reason. If you've got the key, we've got the excitement. Enter the unbelievable sweepstakes. Your key to winning a new 1987 Plymouth Sundance. Whoa. I love this. Posing this with the key and the extra finger, which is a lipstick tube. Electric typewriter with a red manicure. Called it. There we go. Ooh. Desk furnishings. The time you spend at your desk can be beautiful. Okay, I love that. Eldon Office Products is a full fleet of matching, like, maroon plastic desk accessories. There's a inbox, outbox little tray, and a calendar, and a container for holding paper clips and pens, and a tape dispenser, in fact. Plus, this desk is like a sort of steely blue gray color. Plus, there's a glass block wall. That sounds like a desk I want to work at. There's an ad over here, a very interesting ad for a temp agency, but it's like comparing a temp to a like a match. Like a flame in the darkness, sheds light on your search for excellence by providing payroll, cost controls, staffing flexibility, and increased productivity. It's a curious analogy to make because, like, a match is going to burn out, and, like, a temp is also going to be temporary and burn out, you know? I don't know if that was intended that way. We're getting drunk again, girls. Rums of Puerto Rico. What is this? Like rum and orange juice, I guess? Oh, a screwdriver. The notion of ordering a screwdriver with rum rather than vodka may sound odd, but let it sink in a moment because it makes a lot of sense. Would that be good? I don't know. Rum is also kind of not. I guess I'm kind of picky. Rum is not my super favorite. It depends on the delivery system. Wouldn't be my first choice, but maybe. Okay, we're getting into some like silly slapstick office humor. We're blowing on some whiteout on a little piece of typed paper over your old-fashioned old maiden type typewriter. Over here, and then down here, I hate filing, vandalism, graffiti. I hate filing. This woman has completely lost it. A mug that says I hate filing. It's like an ad for I guess an alternative filing system. Color coded files. I love this messy desk. I love like stock images of messy vintage desks just because it's so fascinating to see the sort of what was normal or what would be clutter at the time is so different than what we would see now. Like there's no cords anywhere, right? There's a phone. There's this like pink phone, but it's all papers, Rolodex, and the papers are all different colors too, which is fun. Love these yellow and pink and tan papers. I mean, I guess it's not fun for her. She hates them, in fact. She hates filing. Oh my god. And even within this magazine, we're saying Electric typewriters, no longer the future. We're buying computers. Suddenly, the biggest typing mistake you can make is buying a dang typewriter. Get with it. Amstrad word processor with a man. We don't want to see that. We want to see a redemption arc for Miss I Hate Filing here. We want to see her get her dream come true computer system. Ugh. I've seen this ad before. I know I've seen this ad. I remember it from some other magazine at some point. I love my new Panasonic. I designed it myself. It's the modular office typewriter. You can like build up the different keypads that are in there to be like custom to what you need. Another temp agency ad. Olston people, an honest day's work every day. It's giving very what is that? Who is the artist that I can't think of that this looks just like? Freedom from Want. Norman Rockwell. It's giving Norman Rockwell, right? A beautiful painting of some eager, happy, intelligent, chipper, bright-looking temps ready to be abused by you, the boss lady. The CEO of comedy, Lucille Ball. A weird painting of her right there. Cool. It's a whole article about Lucille Ball and her career trajectory and how she was like, you know, CEO, a major power player, not just the entertainment, but also the person running everything from top to bottom. So amazing. A big splashy Chevrolet ad with a photo diagonally plopped down on top of this red Chevrolet, the heartbeat of America. Today's Chevrolet. You're back, working woman. You were on a business trip, remember? You're back now. Hugging your family with all your luggage. Who's she? Perhaps this is mom and this is daughter, and maybe daughter is leaving for college? Is that what the story is here? Or she's coming back visiting from college? Working women can have all shapes and forms and ages, you know. I like this ad. I like this red cursive, like 3D text, and I like the overlaid photo with a drop shadow and this sort of great kinetic energy of this photo. It's good. And it's cute. I mean, this red car, vintage red Chevrolet is darling. Okay, cool. So here's a little article. It's called One Woman's Office, and it's exactly what it sounds like. We're getting a view into a real estate company president's office. So here is Jean Solomon. This is her office here in New York City. Okay. First of all, just check it out. Amazing view of the Chrysler building. This huge glass desk. And there's a meeting area over here with a little conference table. So let's see. It says, when she's not making on-site visits, Jean Solomon's often at her expansive lacquer, glass, and steel desk. It easily accommodates sprawling paperwork, black high-tech accessories, and a replica of Tower 49, the company's current home. She has a model of the building that they're in on her desk because it's real estate. They love buildings. Same size chairs provide colleagues and clients equal status at a glass and steel Smith Miller conference table. So she's made the executive decision by design to like have there be like an equality in the conference room, which I think is something that a specifically a working woman might think to do. Very smart to do for your clients. And then down here, zoom above is one of the racing boat half models displayed in seasoned sailors Solomon's office. She's a sailor, like a competitive sailor. Whenever I have a difficult day, I just look up at my boats. Cool. I love that. This, the year of the corporate woman. So we're christening 1987, perhaps, or 86. I don't know if we're thinking ahead or talking about the year past, but this is the year of the corporate woman. All right. Cracks in the glass ceiling. How women really are faring in corporate America. So there's interviews with different corporate women, all right, talking about their experience. Mentor, lover. When men and women work closely together, it's hardly surprising that love can become an issue. Here's how to manage one of the most personal decisions of any woman's career. Oh dear. Very cool illustration over here of like a little flirty footsie moment. It even goes so far as to specify like approaches to this issue for if you are working with, or if your love interest or your crush or whatever is sort of like junior to you or senior to you with the power dynamic and the company's hierarchy, because that it makes a huge difference. It's very important, I think, with this type of a thing if you're facing it. And also, I'll just say, like, I appreciate that the magazine is assuming that surely some of the readers will be senior to the men that they're working with and potentially are, whatever, having a thing with. You know, we're not assuming that every man you're working with is, like, senior to you. No. You're the working woman. You're on top. You got that big glass office. You got the the lacquered desk in the racing boat. That's you. Yuck. How this chicken recipe tastes is entirely up to you. Cream of chicken soup. Gross. This gross pile of like yellow guts on a plate. So yellow. What is that? Skillet chicken. Oh, I think it's sort of like a pick one from each category and you can kind of come up with like a mix and match recipe. I don't know. Fashion focus. Peaches and cream. Tasteful. ... Knits not nearly so fragile as they look, in pale and luscious colors from a gourmet ice cream palette. You can move with ease, and they never wrinkle. Cool. This is a whole knit dress? Yes. Vanilla double knit wool waffle design dress. Oh, wow. I really do like this. They made a big deal about it being like a ice cream color palette, and it is. But I think that's great because like winter white, we're moving into winter, ladies. Winter white knits is kind of like what's coming up. I think that's lovely. Winter white is like off-white basically, so we're skewing it a little bit purple here and a little bit peach here. Wow, with these black, like contrasting black buttons and this big mean looking bow. That's a killer look. With a magnifying glass? So she can scrutinize you? Ooh. Rose wool. This is a brighter one. We're writing a letter. We're holding another pen as accessory. We've been... One thing I would like to note is that we're seated. These are all seated looks. Ugh, I don't want to look at that nacho chicken. We're seated in fancy chairs, which is like seems to be a very deliberate decision. I guess it's like, oh, it's because wool They said the sweaters don't wrinkle. The sweater suits and dresses and skirts and things don't wrinkle. That's why they're sitting. This is a genius, genius fashion editorial. I love it. We're cooking in the microwave because we're busy. Okay. Good. This has got me very interested because that does not even look like food. That looks like a Memphis print on a piece of fabric. Braised leeks with goat cheese. Rillettes of pork, goose, or duck. And you make that in the microwave. We'll leave that alone for now. Here's another questionable meal. Seafood in the microwave. We're making mussels and clams and shrimp, like with their little tentacles on them, in the microwave. Scallops, too. That's very interesting. That would probably smell so bad, but that's fine. Your housekeeper can take care of it because you're not cleaning up your own microwave. I know that. Big old nasty plate of sausage, zap and serve, more microwave food, more piles of gross meat. Okay. Fuel you, yes, for your work day. Briefcases and like tote bags and things for all those damn papers you gotta file. I hate filing. Maybe you won't if you're like this working woman here, have this whole fleet of brown leather luggage. Designer attaches. All right. We all know the like clip art concept of like a woman juggling a vacuum and a ladle and a baby and a dog and a cat and like, their keys and whatever, their bra. This is like a real photo version of that. That's not an illustration, which is so cool. I love this. This working woman in this brown suit is juggling a little like mini house, which is, I'm into that. And the leather attaché case and an airplane and a teddy bear, and she's doing it all. Stephanie. One store has Stephanie and more for Sears. Wow. Sears workwear. I love Sears. We're doing reds and blacks and whites and grays in this kind of like capsule collection for Sears, the women's store at Sears. Wonderful. There's been a couple of ads so far for frozen meals, like lean cuisine type meals. This one I've never heard of before. Le Menu is the brand. And we're having ham steak with green beans and looks like, what is that? Mashed sweet potatoes? Yes, Duchess sweet potatoes. Okay. Big old piece of ham, a big ham steak as your frozen dinner as a working woman. You don't see ham too often as like a frozen meal entree anymore. I wonder what happened with that. Share? Excuse me? Take your life into your own hands. Oh, it's like a breast cancer awareness thing. It's talking about getting mammograms. Surprise! I didn't expect to see Cher here. Quite a lot of feminine hygiene product ads have been shoved in the back of this magazine, and also a lot of pregnancy test type things. It's all in the back. I guess read into that as you will. Cottage cheese. We can't talk about being a woman in the 80s without talking about cottage cheese. Calcium the way nature intended. Wow. This casual denim look over here. I love cottage cheese. I don't eat dairy. I can't eat dairy. And I used to. It's so sad that I can't. Why is there no dairy-free option for cottage cheese? Like every other dairy thing you can think of they've invented a dairy-free format for it, which I, eat and like and buy. Where's the cottage cheese? That can't be that hard. Come on. Let's get on this. I want to eat cottage cheese. I miss it so much. Baby size. Baby size. Baby exercise. Rolling that baby around on that bolster pillow. Incredible. It's a VHS tape to exercise your baby. Get a fit, snatched baby. Okay. Last page here. Clean, fresh, 1/3 less calories. It's a wine cooler. Dewy. You do me right. Premium white wine in a weird wine cooler. Looks like she's wearing some kind of sport outfit. Maybe she's like softball. Is she like a catcher? Like where they catch the ball and they wear the mask and the body guard thing. It must be it. She's filthy, covered with dirt and sweat, and she's chugging this wine cooler. It sounds kind of gross, but who am I to judge? I don't know. I don't know what her life is like. Maybe she hasn't eaten or drank anything in days. Okay. On the back, the Volvo Book of Records. Car ad for Volvo. Lots going on. This is quite a cool ad. We have sort of little like factoid things about Volvos with illustrations that coordinate with them, which is really fun. Very I don't know, DK books sort of. The fastest circumnavigation of the world was completed on November 19th, 1980 in 74 days in a Volvo. And there's like a Volvo driving around the Earth like an outer space. I don't know how you circumnavigate the Earth in a car. I guess you have to take it on like a ship in between or something, a ferry over the ocean. I don't know. Maybe he circumnavigated top to bottom. That wouldn't work either. I don't know. Well, there you have it. Working Woman, October 1986. On the cover. Very energetic Virginia Madsen. I trust you all know who Virginia Madsen is. She's an actor who was in Candyman, the original Candyman, also in A Haunting in Connecticut, and definitely other things as well that I can't think of right now. But she's our cover lady, and her fitness secret, well, it's dance. The overall cover is pink and yellow, super jaunty, beautiful font here. Just love that shape. And Virginia's workout outfit itself is like super fun, black and white with pink and yellow like details. There's like a pink zipper here. She's like, you can just tell during this photo shoot, she was like really like going for it and like mixing it up. Let's throw the jacket off the shoulder. Let's like fling our arms around. She was having fun. Love the idea of working out with huge, like heavy plastic hoop earrings and this very done, very big hair. There's like a hard chop where she's like cut out and kind of put over the shape word. It's funny to me that they didn't try to ease that transition a little bit more gracefully. All right, let's open it up. Okay, here we go. Dance France. We have some dance wear. I guess we're calling it dance wear. It's like, aerobics, leotards and leggings and things like this. Beautiful pastel color scheme. I do like that this font here is very reminiscent of Flashdance, right? I don't know which came first. Probably Flashdance came before this, I would think. Whoa. This year's hottest import. Porn? This year's hottest import isn't a car. It is European Slimming System. This big box. Look at that beautiful text and this like painting. It's very European. With the toga and the flower crown. Looks to be pills. Looks to be a large box, but we're have a little like condom wrapper with some pills in it. Diet pills. The gals are over here in more beautiful, bright colored workout wear, sipping sparkling water with lemon in a glass, stemmed glass, very elegant for Europe, you know. And they're speaking in French.
C'est magnifique. Oui.
That's how you know this is legit, okay? A exercise bike ad over here for those that are going places knowing that time waits for no one. Busy, working woman. She's got the Wall Street Journal in her tote here, wearing a white on white outfit with white pantyhose and a white power suit. Checking the time. Do I have time to put down my Wall Street Journal, jump on the exercise bike in my white skirt suit? Yes, you have time. You gotta make time if it's important to you. So get on there with your heels and do it. Oh my God. Whoa. A pink tanning bed. Oh, they're all different models. There's a standing like booth tanning bed, and then there's a couple of, panini press style ones. It's advertising to like salon owners, like a tanning salon owner. Ah, the Nordic track. We love to see it. Get off the diet roller coaster with Nordic track. We have this like silly scale that has all different weights all over it. It's a wonderful illustration. Isn't that so fun? And then a photo of a working out Nordic tracker as she goes. This is the classic one with this like Naugahyde ham loaf thing that you like lean on to really get into it, Oh, and it's collapsible. I've never seen it. I mean, and you have too if you've watched me for a while. Many Nordic track ads. I've never seen an ad that shows how it like collapses. That's interesting. It looks like a pile of like lumber. It is nearly unrecognizable when it's collapsed up. Ooh, Brooke Shields. Actress Brooke Shields here with Betty Weider. She's like we saw her before. I think she runs this magazine or is like editor or something for this magazine. She's wearing a very complex lace collar with a little cameo pin. More fabulous illustrations. I just love illustrations. 80s magazines have so many wonderful illustrations. And I don't know, that just kind of stopped being as much of a thing as we move forward in time. But Isn't this so cool? She's in a red, white, and blue patriotic workout get-up with short, like, funky hair, sweatband, the whole deal, leg warmers, everything. And she's climbing up some letters. 12 minutes. It's like a 12-minute workout. Oh my god. This woman here is having so much fun with fruits and vegetables on some stairs. She dumped them down the stairs on this page. In the previous page, she's going up the stairs with her giant, heavy paper grocery sack just overflowing with corn. I'm just already like so enamored with the fashions we're seeing so far. Not just workout stuff, but like on this like sad divorce story. Look how cute this is with this big like floppy acrylic yarn sweater, leggings, slouchy boots. So cozy. Oh my god, she's reading The Real Mother Goose, which I had this book as a child, and it was scary because I didn't like the way that Mother Goose looked on the cover. I thought she was a scary lady. What was I just saying? More fun illustrations, and even better. Oof. I love illustrations that combine like a kind of like a fashion illustration or like a portrait type illustration with a scientific type of a angle to it. We have this overlaid like leg muscle that has like a chunk cut out of it for showing like layers there over this beautiful kind of a, what would this be, like a watercolor pencil woman here in a very fun terrazzo workout outfit. Oh, cool. And then this little table down here is on like marbled paper. Do you see that? This is so like multimedia and wonderful. Tighten your triceps. So cute. A yellow workout one-piece swimsuit and with black polka dots. Oh my god. And her hair, she has like a top knot thing with these big gold hoop earrings. Working out in like a full jewelry look is such a move. Here's a ad for Shape magazine itself. We get to see like a different cover, primary colors, red, blue, yellow, white, black. Very beautiful, simple. And then we have these like so good little square kind of symbols of what Shape stands for. Fashion, fitness, food, and feeling good. They're all F words. Oh, clever. Oh my god, TMJ. I have this. Wow, I didn't know it was such a classic thing to have. TMJ is like a jaw tension thing where you get pain in your jaw from like pressing your teeth together, or like for me it happens when I chew on something like really chewy, like a steak, or hard crunchy like a big like carrot bite or like a pretzel rod. It's a pain in your jaw that feels like it, to me, like an ear infection. Why am I telling you this? That's what TMJ is, and I have it. And some shapely women have it too, I guess. Oh my god. Whoa, okay. Sorry. I need to chill out. Okay, from dull to dazzling over here. That's you. It's 4:45 p.m. and you've had a perfectly lousy day. You're still recovering from Christmas shopping, and all you can think of is going home and sinking into a long, hot bath. All of a sudden, the phone rings. It's your boss reminding you that you're expected at yet another holiday party. Holiday party? Oh, this is January, so this would have come out probably during December still. Okay. The story goes that you need to get ready in, like, whatever, no time flat for a holiday party look. Freshening up our hair with some hairspray, reapplying some lipstick, and unbuttoning our blouse slightly, and adding some sparkle and glitter with jewelry. And look at that, party girl party girl at the holiday party. And then over the other reason I was freaking out over here, colored contact lenses. You can very clearly see that the blue is like extremely pixelated. It's so pixely. It has like low, iris striations in it to look natural, but it looks, even from this distance, like so strangely like robot eyes, which maybe isn't the look you're going for, but is a look for sure. Image in action. Meet Betty Burcheller. Oh, it's like a makeover thing. Okay, we gave Betty a makeover. She's grooving down the street in this brown sack dress. Earth tones are a natural for Betty. Warm, rich tones complement her hair and complexion. We're doing all like single color, sort of like head to toe, single color looks. And it says specifically to do that for like a longer, kind of more uninterrupted silhouette, which is smart. So we have like this, she's fallen on the floor of this granite lobby in all purple. She's looking dreamy and windswept in this red, like, nightgown thing, some little red pants poking out. Very nice. Beautiful. Beautiful Betty. Oh, wow. Okay, over here, this is an ad I've seen before. This is a Halls shampoo and conditioner ad. Where did I see this? It was really recently. I think it was in Cosmopolitan. The Cosmopolitan that I have that has Cindy Crawford on the cover. Very beautiful, very greased lens, bright, reflective, misty poetry reading. Galentine's Day. Girls' afternoon out at the park. Over here, Miss Virginia, there she is in her director's chair, because she's an actor, takes off in all directions. What would you expect a woman voted one of the world's 10 most beautiful to be like? Maybe a bit preoccupied with the way she looks, perhaps a little overconfident or self-assured, or even a tiny bit difficult to work with. Not so with Virginia Madsen. She's down to earth. She's a the people's princess. So, okay, whoa, I need to back up, because the article cuts off before we really get into the dancing discussion, unfortunately, and it's not continued until the back of the magazine, so I don't even know what kind of dancing she does. What kind of dancing do you think it is? We'll find out later. Leave me a comment. What kind of exercise dancing is Virginia Madsen doing to work up a sweat? Do you think it's tap dancing in a leotard? Do you think it's, I don't know, like Rockette type dancing? That would be very aerobic. Back to beauty basics over here. We are shaving just one spot of our leg right there with this razor. Be careful, she's not looking what she's doing. And then on this side, we have a nearly nude ad for Vitabath Plus. More beautiful, like marbled texture, marbled paper texture on this packaging. Isn't that nice? Skincare should be a treat. Very sensual looking bath here. Bubble bath with like a nautilus shell and some flower petals on the marble edge there. Oh boy. Not a treatment. She's like coated in mud in this picture. In all of her beautiful flowers and shells are gone, and she's like drying out like a dead body caked in mud, and like her eyes are red. It looks like she's crying. How weird. I guess the idea is we don't need to go through to extreme lengths to treat our skin. We can just like have a cute bath with something nice and simple, and not a crusty mud bath that hurts you and makes you cry. Finesse Hair Spritz Maxima hairspray. Gotta have that. And it seems to work. This looks like my hair. Uh-oh. Maybe I should get some Finesse Spritz. More of this beautiful, like, kind of faux collage style. I really love this. We have, like, this torn, textured paper thing. I don't know if you can see that. Make yours a power shower. Beautiful font with a pink, like, shadow inside of it. Isn't that cool? We're talking about having the best shower ever. How to stock your shower. I guess it's kind of a funny idea of, like, telling people what to put in their shower, but like you wouldn't know. Gives you some ideas, like a loofah, a pumice stone, a stack of washcloths, so you can use a fresh one every day. And then a very fun, flirty, we've discarded our lilac leggings and we're tossing off this stripy top and hopping in that power shower. Wow, chapstick's got the angle. You've got the plus. Oh, cool. Petroleum Jelly Plus. We have this gorge model here. There's like an angle building that's echoing the shape of this chapstick. Very cool. City Girl aspiration. Illustration down here of how that angle tip does whatever it's supposed to do to your lips. Look at how yucky this packaging is. It's just something about that is like, looks like glue. Looks like super glue to me. Bathing Beauty, we're really talking a lot about baths and doing like at-home spa stuff. Gorgeous, like, black bathtub. Has an angled backrest part to it, right? So you can just lean against that. There's glass blocks. Gotta have those. It's the 80s. And a beautiful plant here. Bubble bath moment. More of this collage style with this textured paper and a little purple angle triangle thing so you know where to start. And then over here, more bath stuff. Vaseline. Very, very grainy, blurry image. You can't even see this product here. But we're having another sumptuous bath with candles and the whole 9 yards. And more baths. I do love the fresh flowers in the bathroom. That's nice. Work that skirt, girls. How a night on the town can keep your fitness program in step. Wow. That is a look for a night on the town for sure. White miniskirt, white pantyhose, thick white belt, and like a bra top. Done. Whoa. Deborah Pasek. From Michigan, Kalamazoo. Check this out. Remember that crusty mud girl from before? We're doing that again, but it's supposed to be good this time. This like multi-substance clay like mask thing, and she even has it like in her hair part. Whoa, what the? These girls, these ladies are really like doing the most. I guess these are interviews with like real women that are not just celebs or models or whatever. Like Cindy in Texas, she's got a hair mask with real actual fruits on her head. Pink hair mask. Pretty good. And they're like working out together. Here, back here. This is fun. It's important to have a fitness buddy, you know. I work out with DJ and that helps me. It's important to have fun. A close-knit crew. It's not all about like leotards. We're doing big, crazy 80s sweaters. And it's a close-knit crew. They're all best friends, obviously. And look how fun this is. We're laying on each other in this like pile of knits. I want to be a part of that in my big weird sweater. Sweater weather has never been Cozier, more playful, or more glamorous. Whatever mood you're in, you'll feel warm and snuggly after your workout or after hours. Oh my god. Cool. Wow. We've changed the orientation of this, which is interesting. I like this. You know, a long spread of landscape. Here and here. Sheer sweater with no shirt underneath it, and then mittens to cover the goods. New from Workout Designs, black and white ad. Workout is written in some white goo. The Workout Animals, hand-painted original animal designs by Robert Kibbe. These are leotards and dancewear with full painted animals on them. Cuddly koalas, svelte zebras, sexy jaguars, including like having a jaguar's face and mouth line up directly down south. Okay. Gorgeous giraffe, sleek cheetah. We're doing like a little dance routine here. Taunting tigers, regal lions. Wow. Amazing. Huh. Introducing the world's most natural cheek color ever. Watercolor blush. It's a liquid blush. Like a clear liquid blush. I've never heard of that before or seen that ever. It doesn't tell you how you put it on. I mean, I guess you would just like put it on a cotton ball, rub it on. Stain. It's like a stain, I guess. Very, very innovative. So natural. It's you. I like acknowledging that, yes, we are definitely wearing makeup at the gym because it's the 80s. We got to do that. But let's find solutions for this. How can we wear makeup at the gym and have it not be like as much of a nightmare? Whoa. Collector's item, gleaming desktop barbell set in gold. This beautiful work of art is crafted from solid, highly polished brass. It's brass. Making it perfect for displaying in your trophy case or as a useful paperweight. So practical. Meticulously machined to jeweler's tolerances. So funny. That feels like we're combining some very, very 80s ideas here, which is like a prestige desk for the executive and a workout frenzy attitude together. They can merge. You can have a complete life. You can have it all. Oh, good. Remember how we need to find out the dance routine that Virginia's doing? Now's our chance. Virginia studies both modern and jazz dance and performs in Cher's new video, I Found Someone. Music video? Okay, I'll have to look that up. She also works out with weights, jumps on a trampoline, and kicks back in her jacuzzi at home. Over here, it's like it's The Firm. Okay, this is like a workout series. You can get it on VHS or beta. And look at this set. Incredible. We have rugs, and there's like a checkerboard, gray and white checkerboard floor. Well, it's like a warm gray and like a sort of creamy vanilla white. Beautiful, right? We have some fake columns back here. There's like fake like Greek statues, big huge palm trees, and a gigantic like mural sized birth of Venus, like Venus head. I want to live on that set. That is so cool. Poop. Oh, what? All pooped out. If you feel chronically tired, don't climb into bed alone. Take the February issue of Shape with you. Okay. You'll discover the source of your fatigue and learn what to do about it. Don't poop the bed, girls. Okay? Don't poop, don't droop, don't do it. What is it about her? Her, specifically. This girl. LA Gear, Street Slammers, pink socks, pink shoes, pink little shorts here with pink nails, squatting in the street. Those are some tan legs. This is like a turkey tan, like a Thanksgiving mahogany turkey tan. On the back, Twin Lab for everybody. This is like a supplements. Anyone can take these supplements if you're a piano playing little girl or a aerobic type gal or a bodybuilder or a baby or an old man. Twin Lab is for you. All right, well, there you have it. Shape from January 1988. Okay. On the cover, Paulina Poroskova. Amazing. She's, did somebody say tassels? She's all tasseled out. We have tassels on her dress and tassel earrings. She's with Rick Ocasek. Ocasek? He's a musician. They were married for like a really long time. I think they just got divorced. They were married in 1989. And they got divorced in like 2019, so. This is the February issue, so love, love, love. We're going to see lots of lovey-dovey stuff in here. Oh, that's why there's like a couple on the cover. Okay. Couples we love and love to hate. So we'll be seeing some late 80s controversial couples, I guess. All right, let's open it up. Fabulous. Debbie Gibson. This is a makeup ad for Natural Wonder makeup. I'm not familiar with Natural Wonder. I guess that may be a brand that no longer exists, but she's wearing pink and sync lipstick, music themed. Awesome. Smart, beautiful Maybelline. I've never heard this catchphrase before for Maybelline. Whose eyes? Oh, Linda Carter, beauty and fashion director, Maybelline. What? Linda Carter, like Linda Carter. It says she's the beauty and fashion director at Maybelline? I didn't know that was a thing. Is that's how am I interpreting this correctly? I'll have to look this up. Good for Linda. She's not only an actor, she's, I guess, a smart, beautiful business person. Cool. Oh my god. Okay. Virginia Slims. This is, it's Iman. Jesus. She looks so amazing. She's wearing this navy, like, suit thing that has a bedazzled top portion. Very interesting asymmetrical garment. She looks beautiful. She's smoking Virginia Slims. We love that. Also love this crazy teased out hair. Spectacular. Maxima skin cream. Wow, look at this. Beautiful skin, let it begin. I love these ripped up photos like on a wet floor. What happened here? Hair muscle hair products? This is a really cool packaging. Look how great that is. It's this really stylized illustration, this line illustration on the bottles, and it looks exactly like this photo of this woman here. Cool. Oh, I love that. Here we are again with the Smart, Beautiful Maybelline. It's a powder blush, like a loose powder. Look at this packaging. Just I've never seen blush packaged in like a elongated, like a tube like that. And then this really cool like oversized ball handle on the brush there. And cute. It's a black and white picture and it's been like colored with the blush. Clever. That must be a Linda Carter idea, I'm sure. Whoa. God, these hair product ads are like really killing it. Deponier for Dep hair products. Look at that freaking hair. That's straight up, straight up bangs. This little tiny ponytail slicked to the side, and this guy down here, so amazing. Oh my god. And he's like, got his legs straight up, and she's leaning on it. Really amazing, very dynamic. Too much is never enough. Surf fetish. Giant boxer shorts with suspenders attached to the boxer shorts sticking out of this big denim. What? Oh, here they are. Love Connection. This is fun. Whoa. It says Polina Poroskova, perhaps the world's most highly paid model. I didn't know that. So we get to see this dress full scale. What a fucking cool picture. Her hair is unbelievable. Blown up like that. Look at this bracelet, this like Nickelodeon GAC bracelet. Rick is wearing this like fringed leather jacket, which is really cool. I don't know, I don't normally get so like gagged over like straight people cuddling and stuff, but this is like really cute. Isn't this really cute? Maybe it's cute because he's like, you know, perhaps an unexpected match for her, and they just seem so happy together. All right, so this is sort of like a summary of things happening in this issue in Fashion Forever February. 60 chic flower powered denim. Doggone. A dog themed fashion photo shoot. Look at this wire jewelry. Spectacular. These earrings and this ring are so cool. Oh my god, and all of this like stacks of scrunchies. So we have, you know, we got dogs here, smushy dog, and a dirty dog. Cute guy with a Dalmatian. These are really cool, like cow print, Dalmatian print pajamas. Hair-raising style that'll collar his attention. Look at this like puff feather fascinator. Leopard print gloves. No top. That'll definitely get some attention, yes. Sash belt, big wide leg, ivory trousers, and these golf shoes. With this full face of beautiful makeup and this skinny dog. Wow, they really did this dog theme, huh? Fluffy, puffy skirt with a fluffy puffy dog. You have some nice headwear going on in this section here. I like these accessories. Oh, and she's wearing a dog collar. Dogs. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say oh my god like every single time I turn the page because this magazine is unbelievable. And it's like how can I not say oh my god to walking around in the city with no top on and your bras out. It's an oh my god situation. Also fighting fires in like a vinyl skirt with opaque magenta tights and your bra out. Yes. Okay. Leave it to cleavage. I dreamed the whole city was mine. I could go anywhere, do anything, be a heroine or a hotshot. If the whole city was yours, would you just walk around with no top and only a bra? I think what most people would do would walk around with no bra and only a top, right? I dreamt I was queen of the night, and I could handle any curve that came my way. I cannot believe this is a full editorial concept that is only just about walking around wearing only a bra in public places. It's genius, and it just keeps going. At the bowling alley, like, what the hell? At an art gallery. Ugh. Incredible. Look at how fun this is. The Rage of Aquarius. This is that 60s flower power denim they were talking about. These floral print denim shorts, this floppy hat. I know that this sort of style did become popular like in the 90s, so that I guess we're seeing the beginning of that in this magazine right here. Oh my god, the hats. The hats! The hats, people. Look at that, like, newsboy hat with the red stitching. Big, floppy, red camo hat. This bikini top with these daisies and this daisy print leather jacket. It's all too much. I can't believe it. I guess I never really realized. This does feel like 90s, like early 90s to me, but it is clearly referencing a 60s style. I never really put that together before. And this very cute guy over here with a scarf and this open shirt and white pants. In a vest, very, very handsome. There he is again. Oh, he's like so hot. I love the confidence. Oh my god, is this Mila Jovovich? It doesn't even say if it's her, but that's definitely her, right? Mila Jovovich from Resident Evil. That's 100% yes. That's definitely her. She's not even credited here, so I guess this is just when she was like a model and not a known celeb. Dayglow a go-go. Oh my god. Oh wow. Okay. Jesus. This slick back hair in Dayglow indeed. It really is. Dayglow workout wear, leggings held together by safety pins. Bike short balance. They're bike shorts, of course. Bike shorts. Yeah, look at that. Bike shorts everywhere. And boys in bike shorts? Yes, please. These photo shoots are unbelievable. I've never heard of this publication before, but they are like really turning it out. Every photo shoot, like editorial photo shoot concept is totally different. They're all completely distinct, so gorgeously executed and so like perfectly realized. I'm so impressed. Body talk, capturing the unique spirit of Lucia Huang, M. Butterfly's musical muse. Okay. More great hats. Look at that. Wide straw hat. So amazing. And this hair coming out of this like cone hat thing. Ugh. These cuffs are unbelievable. These are so beautiful. What a beautiful photo shoot. Is this boring? I don't know. I can't critique these in a funny way. I have no silly commentary to make because these are just simply stunning. So here's like a celeb feature. Who's News? Edie Brickell. Does anyone know who Edie Brickell is? My mom had an Edie Brickell CD, or maybe it was I think it was a CD. I was gonna say maybe it's a cassette tape. Maybe she had both. She had like Edie Brickell's big album with the like ugly drawing of that cat on the cover. I loved that CD, and I still love that CD. When Edie Brickell sings "What I Am is What I Am," we think she speaks for all the unique faces featured here. Okay. Elvis. Who even is this? I don't know who anybody is. Oh, it's like Elvis. Elvis. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Fabulous. There she is, Edie Brickell. The 22-year-old in her band are a unique mix of professional talent and playful naivete. She's juxtaposed with this ad for these overalls. You know, you can wear overalls with nothing underneath them. If you could wear a bra while fighting fires, you can wear overalls without a shirt underneath. Oh, there's like a little piece cut out of this page. That's weird. Huh, look at that. There's like more little cutouts. Someone did some like little ransom note or something. Okay. This is a whole feature about like letter writing. So you have numbers here for the different like stationery, pens, notebooks, envelopes, and they're all listed down here. That's kind of cool. I like that. It's unexpected in this fashion magazine, but it's really beautiful. This box, this triangle box, this marble paper, and this full of just only yellow pencils. Oh, here's the couples that we love and hate and love to hate. Gina Davis and Jeff Goldblum. That's a fun couple. Over here, this ad for amaretto, like liqueur. Huh. Do you think this rock star girl with this electric guitar just drinks like 56 proof like Di Serono on the rocks?
Di Serono on the rocks. Di Serono on the rocks. Coming up.
I don't know. I doubt that. Oh, there's another one. A sexy man is trying to tempt you in bed with getting a bellyache and a headache from drinking a bunch of amaretto liqueur.
Warm and sensual taste makes you wish it would never end. Di Serono.
On the back, Sorbet Sliquid. What? Oh, it's a hair product. Another hair product. Fluid gel, which molds, slicks, and bodifies. This, I guess, was an era of needing a lot of hair products. So, I guess it makes sense that we're seeing so many in here. Well, there you have it. inFashion, February 1989. So, on the cover, wowee, we're dressed to excess in the country. Our cover model has a matching emerald and diamond and gold like earring necklace set. It probably has a matching bracelet, I would imagine. Very 80s. And we're dressed in this unbelievable gown with a like a burgundy feather sequin. I don't know if it's like a boa or a wrap, or that's just part of the gown. And then this incredible beadwork on the front of the gown, the pointy top, hot pink eyeshadow, and a country gate. Town and country. Okay. Before we tuck into this, let me just quickly tell you, the Chicago Air and Water Show is going on right now. So there's planes flying around in my neighborhood. This has been going on for 4 days. And you might hear them in the background. I don't know what to do. I have to live my life. They're so loud. So you might hear those dang planes, but that's okay. These things happen when you're in the town of Chicago. Okay, let's get started. Wow. Yves Saint Laurent Bohème, a very beautiful makeup collection. Look at these vibrant colors in this model. Doesn't she look like Megan Fox? This looks just like Megan Fox to me. Incredible. Blue, red, purple, magenta colorway. This magazine is so large, so beautiful. These images are huge and over the top, rightly so. These glass rings by Lalique are so fun. We're doing fur coats. It is the 80s after all. And we're entering fall, so get ready. White Chanel lady suit. The Great White Way. And another one of these little kind of collar necklaces like we saw on the cover. Very era specific, right? This one has like a scarab beetle on it, which is kind of cool. Wow. This is that other kind of country. The country girl country. A very long fringe leather jacket. Black leather with like leather riding gloves. That's kind of amazing. Emotion in sepia. Lancome, Isabella Rossellini. A sepia photo that's sort of like got a recolorization for these red lips, and then this is like a kind of sepia brown toned eyeshadow palette. Okay. And another one of these matching, like, sort of complicated earring necklace sets with rubies and diamonds. Van Cleef and Arpels. And another one. Yeah, these sets, these jewelry sets were so era-specific. Dynasty, I think I've mentioned this before. This is a very Dynasty thing, these, like, complete matching sets, especially with this kind of tighter collar type flat necklace with all of the kind of inlaid gems. Yeah, this is a beautiful ad. Wow, I love this. It's sort of a very graphic color block, like collage style. Isn't that so fun? Weddings. Okay, so this is like, I'm kind of figuring out what this publication is. There's a section that's like a wedding announcement, like you would see in the newspaper, right? But this is a national publication, so I'm guessing these wealthy people paid to have their wedding announcement in Town and Country. It's sort of a status symbol thing. So let's see what cities these people are from. Maybe they'll give us a sense of, I don't know, who this audience is. We have Grosse Pointe, Michigan, which I know is a wealthy area. Washington, D.C., San Juan, Puerto Rico, Chicago, Illinois, Dallas, Texas, Memphis, Tennessee, Rancho Santa Fe, California, yeah, Connecticut, Stamford, yes. So that's interesting. Also kind of curious to see all these brides and their bride fashions of the day. Repeating motif of the same bouquet style with this kind of little flowers and then this trailing pointy bottom to it, if you can see that. This bride, I do want to point out, in Memphis has like a really, really short dress on with like a kind of long train cape, bustle thing in the back. That's kind of a cool look. Wow, more weddings. Wilmette, yeah. I mean, these are wealthy areas. Wilmette, Illinois, and more of the same, more of the same florals. Wow. Over here is a really, really extraordinary Nina Ricci ad. Nina Ricci Paris for this perfume. Isn't this so amazing? This blowing veil kind of gauze fabric with our model suspended underneath. It's just like ghostly. It's really, really a stunning photograph. Bridal, too. It has a bridal feel to it. Do they always have all this many weddings in this magazine? I wonder. I guess it's September, so it's like at the end of wedding season, so maybe that makes sense. Wow, look at this watch. Sapphire collection. It's kind of amazing. This faceted kind of glass body, like it doesn't have a gold casing to it. And there's this whole parties thing, like more who's who, status party attendees. The parties have different names: La Belle Epoque, Silver Hill Hospital Gala, so it tells us where these places were. So, as I was editing this video, I took a closer look at these party attendees, and what do you know? Martha Stewart and Jacques Pepin at this hospital gala. I could not believe that I missed it, but look at how wonderful that is. I love it. Oh my god. Wow. These are so cool. Okay, they're begemmed, fan-shaped metal purses, little like evening bags, handbags, shaped like a folding fan. You can see the clasp on the top. And then we have this beautiful photo of these two white mannequins holding these fans. And they have a kind of twisted cord tassel. This is so beautiful. And they're fully like stone gemmed out. Wow. Fun fold-out feature for Neiman Marcus, one of my faves. Not to shop at, but to look at catalogs of. Okay, form follows function. We're doing some vehicles. Neiman Marcus, at least the Neiman Marcus catalogs that I've looked through, do have, it's quite a cross genre of shopping. They do have like things like vehicles in there too. So here is a Chrysler TC by Maserati, which is this kind of interesting beige car with a brown leather interior. That's you driving it. Maybe that's you, and maybe that's your BF. And we unfold here to see another view of this car in red gorge. International style is about shape. Elegant lines with a distinctive European influence in convertible, soft top, and hard top. Oh yeah, they really, I mean, this is like, of course it has a back to it too, right? There's that car. Oh, it's kind of cool with the hard top. That little circle window. I kind of love that. All these sepia tone photographs all around of this power couple. Is this cricket? Is that what this is? With that bat and this little ball and these interesting shin guards? I think that's a cricket thing. This guy looks quite cute. I love this little kind of ivory colored sweater vest with a short sleeve collared shirt and like a buttoned up tie and those glasses on for cricket time. We're really, I mean, we're doing lady suits. We're doing matching earring sets. We're doing a high collar. We're doing a severe hairstyle over and over again. I like this look. It's so hard. Beautiful, kind of a muted dark pink manicure on this gold watch with little diamond trim on it. This is very, I have like this Singer sewing company sewing books that have a lot of pictures that look just like this, but they're sewing instead of holding watches, which is so beautiful. Like, it's really, really gorgeous photography. Hand close-ups of beautiful hands, which I like. Another complete jewelry set. This one has a ring as well. I wonder, is it like no good if you don't get the whole set? Like, is it like you have to get everything, or it's like you're not doing it right? I don't know. This one is a Tiffany set. Wow. Very fun. Guess denim ads with Claudia Schiffer. Beautiful. Matte, rich colors. Ferragamo shoes and like accessories. These are some gloves and tights. Isn't that pretty? Love this. Very futuristic. And over here is a very funny Elizabeth Arden like perfume getting flung through an open door. The red door, you know. Can't wait to see how this sounds while I'm editing this video. More fussy suits. A beautiful woven suit that has, like, I think a fur trim, which is quite cool. Ooh. Open here for news on Neutrogena. Let's see. We're advertising an eye cream that is safe for contact lenses. And there's a eye makeup remover gel to get rid of waterproof mascara. A fresh approach. Ooh, and you get a free facial traveling kit if you mail this in. Another fur coat and some intense jewelry and accessories going on here. Some children lead a very sheltered life in a station wagon, speeding down. Look at this. Really stacking those kids way, way up. A long red station wagon by this car company, which I've never heard of before. Pugyat? Probably European. Even in a high-end luxury publication, we can't get away from this ceaseless effort from Javalia to send us free coffee makers, free coffee canisters. I don't know if I've ever flipped through a magazine from like the entire decades of the 80s and the 90s that didn't have some kind of Javalia thing going on. They tried so hard, so hard to make this happen. Ooh, this little trompe-l'oeil thing tricked me, and I thought it was a folded page. It is not. Carolina Herrera. It's like a folded and pinned little... It's kind of cute, right? And then we're revealing our fragrance that dress a dream image down here. Oh, fun. Okay. It's like a 2-page reveal. Ooh, this is clever. So as we turn the page, there she is again. And we get to see the actual perfume bottle and this wonderful, like, huge, tall estate window. And a sequin jacket on the back of this fancy chair with a puffy little short party dress. A brown wormy coat. I guess it looks to be kind of like layers of fringe stacked up in this, I don't know what that is, wool or something? Very unusual. Kind of references a fur jacket, but in a gross way. Cute shoes. Cute double-page shoe ad, quite minimal for how much space we have to work with. 6 different brands of shoes and some little sample shoes. Those ones in particular are very fun. These color-blocked ones with this kind of gold piping, really cute. These are also fun. These Mila shoes with a fur puffball, little brown slide-on flat shoe. Oh, and look at this. A granny boot style. It's a granny booty. Short little granny booty. Right there. Oh, and here they are all stacked up. Shoes from Spain. Extraordinary. However you say it, shoes from Spain mean style. Okay, they're all Spanish designers. This is a really beautiful, look at this illustration over here. Gurkha, a sense of style. A wonderful, beautifully rendered illustration of this whole fleet of luggage, including an umbrella. And we're holding an umbrella here, and we're waiting for our little float plane, or waiting to depart or arrive. I don't really know. But there you are, on vacation, I'm sure. Very expensive. We have a little hibiscus flower in the hair, all white linen type suit with a Panama hat. Ooh, more luggagey stuff, but this is looks to be hunting world, hunting theme, hunting bag with a silky scarf and a little round kind of canteen shaped bag, and there's a fishing rod, so we're kind of straddling between hunting gear and leather goods. We're also getting a fun splash effect in a beautiful sunset, okay? Over here, Givenchy boutique, incredible tweed jacket with brown leather gloves and this kind of olive-colored leather skirt. which is really cool. I've noticed a couple of stationery ads, like pen ads or whatever, desk set type stuff, which I do quite like seeing those in magazines. It's only a certain kind of magazine has a fine pen ad. And this would be one of those types of magazines, I feel. Ooh, The Winter Ball. More real people. The Directors Council of the Museum of the City of New York invites a select group, of course, to this annual gala event. So we have this sort of fake doorstep set for this photo session, and then we have some presumably donors to this museum getting photographed for the Winter Ball. I do quite like these ones where they're seated. That's unusual. Over here is a very kind of odd, extremely grainy, speckly, like pointillism style ad for Northern Trust Asset Management to discuss managing your assets of $1 million or more. Okay. It's a weird mother-daughter thing where they're like letting balloons go. And speaking of artful images, oh my god. Zeta Davison. Portraits by commission. Like a royalty portrait to hang above your fireplace in your manor. Mm-hmm. Here is a portrait of Meryl Stone and Sons. These are some very wealthy-looking 80s people who had sat for this real portrait. Incredible. We have a big, puffy red gown, and then these two sons are wearing these, like, completely anachronistic, bizarre outfits with a ruffly collar. That's surprising, but maybe not for, I don't know, what people are thinking when they're this wealthy. There's even a quote, "An uncanny sense of living, breathing individual emerges from her canvases." I would indeed call this an uncanny portrait. Over here is an interesting ad for home sites in Pound Ridge, New York. So this is like a plot of land where you could buy a lot and I guess build a home. It's a very fun, kind of sketchy architect's rendering style image. I like that a lot. Love this font that they use, this hand script type font. The International Bachelor Ball. This really is like a society, like whatever, self-congratulatory society thing. I'm very surprised to see all of these like real people, real readers in this publication. So here's the Bachelor Ball. Here's the bachelors. They're all wearing top hats and tuxedos, and they're seated at a white grand piano, in fact. I don't know. What do you think? Anyone catch your eye? More matching luggage sets. The French company. Oh, wow. Even before you appear, they know who you are. Status. Status symbols. Fine luxury luggage. So we're in the Biltmore Hotel in Los Angeles, California. There's a little text up here to tell us that. And we have bellhops, like proper olden-timey bellhops. And then there's some expensive looking guests sort of flopped about. A very non-luxury ad appears, which I kind of appreciate. Now we can sort of get back down to earth here. Good seasoned salad dressing mix for Italian dressing in this little paper packet. Fresh every single time in that olden-timey glass carafe for making salad dressing. I haven't seen anyone use one of these in real life since I was a child. Ooh, wow. We're doing some To the Mansions Born. What is this? Okay, so these women are descendants of the original families that built these mansions in New York. And then another blue nighttime mansion, Carnegie, House of Carnegie, with another unbelievable gown. Huge puff sleeve, big billowing skirt. She's just like swallowed up in this dress. Wow. The House of Stuyvesant? Is that right? Stuyvesant? You really can't see the mansions. They did this blue and gold nighttime kind of lit from within photography choice, which is pretty interesting. I guess it puts the focus on the gals, which, you know, I can't complain. I love the gals. But I would like to see the mansions. Wow, there's so many of them. House of King, House of Millbank. Okay, we're doing like some little more, less stuffy, a little more fun and risk-taking looks with this sequined jumpsuit. She looks like a lot of fun. And so does she in this hot pink and green number. House of Duke. Sisters, I think. They sure are sisters. Two sisters in matching red gowns, which is quite cute. In front of this House of Duke, whatever that means. House of Warburg. Did these people... did they pay to get in this? This is very, very long. This feature just keeps going. This magazine is wild. Okay, so this is a list of people who live on Fifth Avenue in New York City. So I'm guessing this was all Fifth Avenue, or not Fifth Avenue, but like New York City mansions, it seems. So here is literally just a list going by numbers, like house numbers on Fifth Avenue, of people who live on Fifth Avenue in New York City. That's what this is. Who's on Fifth? For some 20,000 New Yorkers, home is the country's best residential address. That is really... why would you do this? I guess, again, it's like, we were in Town and Country. Did you see us? At home on Fifth. There they are. Some real people who really live there. We are still wearing finery, formal finery, a gown and a little tuxedo in this stuffy interior. They're flaunting all of these, I think, are antiques, like antique sculptures. Cycladic figures. I don't know what that means. As well as this Modigliani painting back here. So they do want you to know that they are indeed rich if you were questioning it. Wow. Oh my god, okay. So this is more people at home on Fifth Avenue. These are pictures of people in their homes, in ball gowns and tuxedos, just flopping around, getting photographed with these little mini snippets about their lives. This whole magazine is just like a vanity, an exercise in vanity. Amazing. I particularly like this woman here with her cat, which is so cute to have your cat featured. And more. It just keeps going. These people are less formal-ish, but we still get more interior and, you know, full body outfit shots. Also more pets. Got a little dog featured here. Here's a little pet baby right here for this couple in this very stark, contemporary, like postmodern interior, which is completely different than what we've seen from all these other homes. They even have this Donald Judd sculpture like in their living room, which is wild. I wonder if little baby ever crawls on that. And more Fifth Avenue stuff. So I guess, am I to interpret that Town and Country is like actually based in New York City. Like that's sort of like the hub, even though we had those wedding photos from all over the country. Is that like where we're kind of operating out of, like conceptually? It seems like that. Oh my god. Okay. So here's like shopping things that you can do on Fifth Avenue. All right. And we're doing some silly stuff at FAO Schwartz right there with a children's convertible. We're kissing a big panda bear. There's some like British guards. It's like Britain themed, England themed. Yes. Children are kings here, and kings act like children when confronted with such potent playthings, such as this kid-sized Ferrari model with a real engine and lights. Top speed 28 miles per hour. Okay. P.S. If you like FAO Schwartz, stay tuned for next week. Oh, this is the same woman from the tea time right here outside of Bergdorf Goodman. Oh wow, she's sort of our guide to the shopping day, because here she is again shopping for linens, and again shopping for jewelry, and again shopping for porcelain birds in Trump Tower. More Fifth Avenue stuff. We have the Fifth Avenue girls wearing over-the-top hats and posing with squirrels in the park, in the country, you could even say. Ahaha, I recognize this Iron Gate from the cover. I think that's where this was from. Oh, yes. I mean, this hat, hello. Definitely what the cover image is from. Not this hat. Oh my god. Eve Harrison. She's a dramatic arts student. No kidding. You're a wizard, Eve. These hats are really amazing, so I don't know if... I guess it seemed to be important to wear hats. I think that was part of the dress code for the photo shoot. Ivana at the plaza. Wow, it's Ivana Trump. Look at her. There she is. This is a whole article about Donald Trump purchasing the Plaza Hotel. So I'll scan down that if you're interested. I don't really want to know what he was doing, but it's curious to have this little snapshot of history. This incredible kitchen, red and bright white. I love a bright maraschino cherry red and bright screaming paper white color scheme for a kitchen. And here we have it in a very contemporary, like 80s postmodern way. High design, looks expensive. Love this floor, love these chairs. I mean, this whole thing is like so cool. Super, super shiny red lacquered cabinets. Wow. P.S. Who's on Fifth has been going this entire time. We're still finding out who lives on Fifth. So many people. Kind of makes me feel shitty that I don't know. How could it be possible that so many people can be so rich and I can't even, afford to, I don't know, get a new ring light for my phone to sit in? It's okay. Okay, we're getting towards the end here. We've passed a lot of real estate ads, luxury real estate, which, you know, normally in a magazine I would flip through, all the black and white little ads in the back are for psychics or like diet pills or tanning pills or whatever. But this is all real estate, luxury real estate. Okay, last page. There's horoscopes. Even the wealthy love horoscopes. And a Lennox China ad right here. A fine tea service set. Because art is never an extravagance. And this is art. It's so beautiful. Okay, and on the back. Piaget is diamonds. Incredible, incredible watches. Look at that. I don't know what you call this, where they're so like tiny little diamonds that are all kind of stuck together to make this sheet of diamonds. What is that called? Maybe you can tell me in the comments. But very, very beautiful as a watch. I particularly like these ones that have where it's all even, like the watch face and everything is just integrated right in, just one long strip on that yellow gold. That is really something. I'm in the market for a watch these days. I was looking on Etsy trying to find a vintage watch, so you may see me wearing a watch in the future. We'll see. I'm feeling like I'm having an accessories season of life. Well, there you have it. Town and Country from September 1989. Okay. So, on the cover, there's a lot going on. You know, it's January 1st, right? So we're coming off of the holidays. There's a little bit of a bleed over Christmas content here. Last minute ideas for gifts, fashion, and food. 1990, your complete horoscope. We have a perhaps Christmas, but we'll go with a New Year's holiday party look right here on our cover model. Gorgeous, wonderful. You know, I love that big volume right on the crown, right on the front of the head. Well, hello, I do that too. It's a great look for men and women. Our cover lady has this beautiful sleeveless, I guess it's a dress with a little bit of a short little mock turtleneck, some gold embroidery all around there, and there's a blurry fella in the back. He's just happy to be there. Let's open it up. Oh boy. Okay, so here is a Nancy Reagan doll. Oh my god. Invite former First Lady Nancy Reagan over to your house, but make it formal. She'll be wearing her inaugural gown. Oh my god, that is so funny. And also just, I don't want to pick on it too much, but like the pose, the face, whoa. So I'm editing right now, and I'm reading the full description of this Nancy doll, which I didn't read when I was filming. Oh my god, listen to this. Entombed in a protective case, the porcelain likeness, realistic even to the head thrust forward, on a stick-thin neck, can be shipped to your door. Made to look at, not to cuddle. Also, $239.50. I just thought that was so funny that they... Why that mean description? That's all. Seeing red. Red and black, red and white, whichever way it's paired, red is right for any occasion. This is so great. This is... Oof, I love these first fashion editorial moments. They're so cute. I think they do a wonderful job. The beret, the red Sally Jessy glasses, these bangle bracelets, like everything is so cute. and this like a equestrian ringleader countess whatever look over here. The hunt is over. It's like a fox hunting themed look with this dangling gold moon-shaped brooch. Oh my god. And she's even got a riding crop. Oh god. I love these sheer colored nylons with a matching like tone on tone shoe, scarves, earrings, like all these huge accessories, very accessorized in a wonderful way. This action shot, her like twisting and running, and she's got this great silhouette with these huge shoulders. Red is adventurous, racy, hot, statement making. It lifts your spirit. I'm so glad I wore red today. I did not plan this. I just guess I was feeling racy. More red. Fashion photo shoots just used to be like more fun. I don't know, right? This is a certain kind of 1990 energy I'm feeling, and I just love it. These earrings are cool. They have like a, I don't know what, fishing line. I'm sure it's not fishing line. It's something more elegant, but like a sort of clear, suspended crystal baubles. This reminds me, my grandma had something like this hanging from her rearview mirror in her car for a long time. Just like a shiny, like iridescent, kind of Swarovski style crystal. Always love that. Made driving look glamorous. Here's a crazy like gold paisley belt. This was on the cover. Fashion, right there. Sweater style. Oh my god, this is so fun. These intense primary colors. This crazy sweater is so, very, very intricate. The hat, the orange skin, just everything is super saturated. Juxtaposed with this angel in all white and pearls with their yucky little dog. More sweater style and in red at that, so we're crossing articles here. Belts over sweaters. All right, petite chic. There's two options here. Short-waisted with long legs, long-waisted with short legs. How do you identify? Oh, and another petite chic. She's equally proportioned, so there was an option for that too. I think I like this look better than both of these looks. She's even got glasses. I love glasses. Glasses in a fashion photo shoot. I'm so there for that. Beautiful. Watercolor themed maxi pad ad. New Freedom. Some beautiful little seagulls down here. Practically a stroke of genius. The blue watercolor is, well, you know what that's supposed to represent. I've seen a lot of pad and tampon related ads in my practice here on YouTube, but never something quite like this. It's kind of creative. Holiday hazards. So this hazardous woman has some metallic pink lipstick, blue mascara, blue and pink eyeshadow. This is that like two-tone Joan Cusack working girl kind of look. A look for the 90s. Here is our makeover gal. Oh, okay. So she's like, this is fun. So here's her look for the 80s, right? Feathery hair, and then we are basically like inverting our feather flips down to get ourselves a look for the fresh new decade. Love the kind of Chanel style sweater. Love the big gold jewelry. She looks fab. Love the like brick brown kind of lipstick. Energizers. Wow, cool. This is so beautiful. These colors, periwinkle, baby, like ballet, peach pink, like a hot pink magenta color. Rise and shine. Special report. Turning back the clock. In pursuit of the dream of eternal youth. Okay. Love it. Love this. So cute. This woman is beautiful with this big jacket, giving us big Dorothy energy. Oh my god, she's the cover girl, okay? She's the cover lady of this special report because she's in every picture. She's here with her hot husband with his loafers and his socks. She's older and sexier over here, spinning around, having passion later in life. Down here, fewer calories, more years, eating like a, what is that? Whole fish. And, hello, exercise benefits. She's in an aerobics class. Now this, I live for this. This painting, or like it's like an airbrush illustration, sun, aging skin, and this like dead, pale woman in a one-piece white bathing suit. I love this type of weird kind of surreal textbook illustration. Okay, here's our horoscope for 1990. Is this the year to find your ideal man, a pot of gold, and true happiness? There's 4 categories, okay, because your life has 4 parts to it. Love, money, family, self. So, 1990, I was like 3 or 4. And that's me, Capricorn, right here. So let's take a look. Family. Don't ignore a seemingly silly statement from a child in April. He may be trying to communicate something important. Okay. Self, for me, this is the year to make changes. You've got the willpower to stick to a diet and exercise plan. Consider ending friendships you've outgrown and start new ones. Okay. By the way, you should pause this and look at your own horoscope if you like, if you can hopefully read all the text here. I love these symbols here. It's particularly the family symbol with the with the dad with the pipe. I mean, come on. Cool. Oh my god, it's a snap. Buyer's market. It's like a whole thing about cameras. Disposable cameras, underwater cameras. What is this? Oh, this is like a light box for looking at film negatives. So here's a Happy New Year cold supper spread for 12 for your New Year party. We got cold beef tenderloin with horseradish cream, chocolate mud cake, pineapple with rum. Is that what this is? Oh, and they're even serving bowls of confetti for snacking on as well. What is that? I gotta know what this... What is that? Oh, that's the mud cake. Why does that also have pineapple on it? Pineapple with rum is a drink. Two pineapple dishes for the new year. Oh my god, cool. Whoa, this is awesome. This is a Sprite ad. Save 40 cents on 2 Sprites or Diet Sprites. It's like a black and white picture with this jumping gal. I like the Sprite in you. She has striped, like colored in striped green and yellow socks. How cute. Very fun. Great energy. Festive hors d'oeuvres. Love the confetti. Beautiful graphic design in this magazine. I'm in the holiday spirit, the New Year holiday spirit. Look at that. That's so fun. These little stupid hors d'oeuvres flying around with this fake confetti. These shrimps, these green little wasabi hats. Oh, it's not wasabi, excuse me. This is something a little more tame. Avocado dip. Cocktails. A mug of cheer. Cheers. Okay, this is our first super cool cigarette ad. New from Virginia Slims, Super Slims. Double page mega moment. The first low smoke cigarette for women, only for women. There it is, that skinny pixie stick cigarette. She is a tiny woman, or these are some big cigarettes, and she is crawling around, sticking her leg out, enjoying her cigarette. What a life. Interesting. One of their big things that they're advertising with the Super Slim is that it has less smoke. Less smoke, more elegance, more style. I guess that would be better for like stinky smoke coming off, getting on in your hair and stuff, getting on your nails and your clothes. Although I feel like the smoke is the coolest part about smoking. The smoke curls is the most dramatic portion. By the way, I don't smoke. I know I talk about cigarettes almost in every single video, but I don't smoke and I never have. I just think it's interesting. Strong nail Q-Tex. Picture perfect strength. Oh my god, this blurry, so blurry glamour shot of these black and white men, these incredible red nails, and she's she's using her nail to pick up this thumbtack. I'm getting chills just thinking about it. And then she's got another little thumbtack down here. So cool. Ugh. Another charming Benson and Hedges, this time, cigarette ad. For people who like to smoke. Yeah, that is who this is for. We have what is this? What's happening here? It's a business meeting, maybe. She's like a ship captain, or she's dressed like a ship captain. And there's a model of like a cruise ship, and everyone's smoking and clapping at the meeting and drinking. What is the event? What is it? Just a boat-themed party? I don't know. I like to think that she's like a cruise ship designer, and she dresses the part, right? She dresses like a cruise ship captain to like feel the vibe when she's making her plans. And this is her model. Big reveal. Everybody smokes. Everybody claps. Everybody's happy, including this ghost back here. She wants in on that Benson and Hedges fun. Another doll. This isn't really a doll, it's a figurine. Her name is Destiny. Destiny, the dawning of a new age in porcelain sculpture. I love New Year themed things because it's all like soothsayer, like celestial, thinking about the future, thinking about the past, like mystic. She's got a crystal ball, and she's got like a celestial, like starburst angel dress thing with a big gold cape, just like floating. Great. All right, last page here. And over on this side, we have some sheer energy, hopscotch, lady here with control top legs pantyhose. Looks great. Get these great era-specific bright primary colors. hat, belt, lots of accessories. Love to see that. Also, just like the inexplicable shopping bags over here. Yes. All right, so on the back, our last cigarette ad of the day, nobody has the Carlton combination. Here's our smart smoker. She's got glasses, so she knows what she's doing. I like that I don't know, that there's this attempt at it being like scientific or like a solution to a math equation. I don't know. Talking about number combinations. We got 1, 2, 3 numbers. Talking about the U.S. government testing to determine that it has the lowest amount of tar. We have our smart smoker here with their glasses. There's like this paper clipping this ripped out piece of like legal pad. I don't know. They're really trying to convince you that you're going to be a smarty pants by smoking these. So there you have it. First for women, January 1st, 1990.